Check one, check, check. Check one, check. Where is this stuff? Yes, save. Oh yeah, baby. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? uh just a second here. All right. Dun 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 dun. Gents back there for you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How is everyone doing here? Put this up for you here to get started. We have let's see here. Got a previous low right here. Previous low for that yellow line right there. We just tagged the pre-market low right here. So I'm going to get rid of this one right here, but this was the pre-market low. There's a pre-market high here and here. I'll just leave it right here so you know it's there. And we'll just start working our way up and down as the algorithms clear out. I think we have some pre-market, or I think we have some low, or I think we have some gaps that haven't been filled a couple days ago, a few days ago as well. So there's a few things we have to look at this morning. So we're gonna look at a couple things, but for the bears that are out there and for bulls that are out there, there's a couple things I need you to know this morning, okay? And I'll say hi to you guys here in just a moment. Just to get started here. You can see right off the bell this morning, this is Tesla. And I posted something on right here. I don't know what time it was, 9:30. And I think I said if you lose 212.70 or something like that, to look for 203, and it sold right off. So if you're a bear, congratulations. Right down here, we might not tag the 203.50. Look, we can bounce right here. The key here for bears is that you'll want to be teeing off right now 209.78, looking for that 203 down below. Okay, so now you see this 5 minutes kind of curling up, so this is probably bottom for the moment. But if you're a bear, you want to be looking to reject again at 209.53. Though velocity is, and here's the deal here. So velocity is slowing on Tesla right now on the downward side, or a downward move. You can see the 5 minute curling up. Bears don't want to see that. So you see this 5 minute right here curling up. If the 5 minute was curling down, it would be worse for bulls. So you can see this red here is kind of curling up. If it was curling down, streaming down like this, that'd be pretty bad for bears. You still could see it some teeing off here. A recheck down below. One of the good things for bulls today is the options market is not really priced in for a down velocity move. So even this move that we're having this morning it has no velocity behind it. I know I'm sure that there's some bulls out there that are freaking out. We'll talk about the coming week into 2 weeks. We'll talk about October, November, December, January, February. You can't be a bull, and well, you can't have a low volatility market and not have a down week every month. We can look back on every bull run we've ever had, and even in the best of bull runs, there's usually a down period heading into OPEX every month, and price sometimes picks up velocity and other times it doesn't. So far, we don't have any downward price velocity along with the rotation that we're in. The rotation down is more reminiscent of December than it is of the first half and parts of maybe 60% of 2022, or at least for the indexes. So we'll look at SPY real quick and some key points for SPY right here. And we're not having the price. We're not having price at this moment this morning. At this moment, price isn't leading us down, and this is mostly due to the options market. If you remember yesterday when we were talking, I said to you, options market was priced in right around 210. So move down to hold on a second here. The options market was priced in. Now the options market after the close yesterday, the CME data came in at 407. Yesterday's data was at 410, so right in here. And we tagged it already this morning. You see us, we tagged it this morning pre-market. We tagged it again on the opening bell on the SPY. And that's pretty much where the options market is priced in. We're going to turn this into a yellow. Now, this was priced in yesterday at 2010. But we do have some lower targets due to the options market this morning, or the options data this morning. I believe it's, let me take a look at it right here. Just a second here. I'll find out what it is right now. The options market data. Implied move for today's expiry. In just a second here. Having some wonkiness here in the background. Looks like they're updating it. Just a second here. Come on now. Give me the new data. Give me the hot, fresh data. Morning data, baby. Data's, all right. 408.39. So, even though 408.39 on the lower end, we're not quite priced in today for much range expansion, is my point. So like right down here, it's even whatever down move we have today, we can trade out of range, but you're not expecting massive price moves down this morning as of yet. So, and that's my point. I made this point on Twitter this morning too. Another point I made on Twitter this morning looks like it's paying itself out, and that would just be that we have a previous low here. There's 409. Bears want to work on at least getting that new low, even if it's revisited later down the road. So Bears going to be attempting to get that. that new low. That's at not surprisingly, 408.53. Not surprisingly, this is where the option market is priced this morning. So it's, you'd be looking for a new low today. Bears gonna be looking for a new low today. They don't want to give up. Bears definitely don't. I mean, they don't want to give up 410.91, not just 411.40 or 411.32 currently. They don't want to give that up either, right? They want to keep the pressure on here, right where this box is, right here, and get some rejection going. Get underneath this and at least tag this, even if we have a run higher for the day. So this is what the Bears are looking for here. Do we trade below the implied move today? Not really, unless we get some real money selling. We start selling calls. We start buying some puts, that kind of stuff. Not really expecting that. There's no news to expect that to happen today. And truly, the biggest news we have, the biggest vol for the week, unless there's something unknown and not priced in, is going to be um, tomorrow's news. Now, upward target is 413.04, and you can see it right here. So upper target 413.04. Not a lot. Well, I think yesterday I told you not to expect too much action today, and we're not seeing it right now. Right, we're just ping ponging around. You can kind of see it, right? You got Bears wanting to get a new low at some point today. They want to get a rejection, get a new low. And then they do want to hold this 411.40, but we can easily trade up here, squeeze up here. Yesterday we began to see in the market, so you guys can see all this stuff here. For now, we'll keep watching it. You can make your own little boxes if you want, right? On our trading zone, what we should be trading today. You can make this a green box down below if we can get down there. It'd make for a great long down here, right? Great long down here to take. You could long this down here. Here's Wolfie first rejection point, second rejection point. Now, with all of that said, and we'll draw these right now. I'll draw you a little box on this one here. And here's a little yellow box here for the Bulls. But we're going to talk about some stuff because I want to show you guys 408.70 somewhere down here. Right down here. Bears want to get this new low down here. See it right here. Right, they just want to tag this new low if they can. And then above, it's 411.40, 411.70. Right about there. Bears don't want to give that up. If they do give that up right there, or 13.12 right up in here. Something like that, right? Try to make that maybe a red box. Make that a yellow one. Make this one a green one, I guess. I don't expect much today. I said this yesterday that I didn't expect too much like crazy movement this morning. This is more positioning, right? For range expansion down the road. And let's just look back on let's you know, I'm not saying we're going straight up like this. But even if we're just gonna have a, let's say we can even look back in time here. We can go back, I don't know, the fucking 1970s or something. Probably need to go on SPX though, not SPY. And we'll go let me see if I can get, I don't know how far back I can go on. Oh no, that's SP. I need SPX. I don't know if this chart will do it. But I mean, even if we're not going up like crazy, bull market crazy, see if I can get all the way back there to the 70s or whatever. Let's go to the 70s. Hold on here. Maybe the 50s or 60s. I don't know if this chart's not even showing it. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. Point being is, yeah, we do always go up, don't we? But every month, the point being here is if we're in kind of any kind of bull trend, you should have some kind of a monthly trend. Is my point. Probably the bad example. And but my point being here is you should have some kind of a monthly trend here. And if we look back on October, the market goes up in the market. I'm trying to make a simple comparison here, okay? Market goes up, it comes down. Market goes up, it comes down, right? Market consolidates a little bit, goes up, right? Goes, but it comes back down. Market comes up and it starts to consolidate a little bit, right? So you kind of, at a minimum, you're going to kind of expect some consolidation, right? Does that make sense to you? If you're a bull out there, now can we squeeze higher from here? Sure. I mean, it's not that we can't. I know you guys like to fucking draw. I know you guys here. Well, we'll just keep it on SPX. I know you guys like to draw shit, and you're like, you're like, here we got a bull flag right here though, Cap. What are we gonna do? And yeah, this could be invalidated. I mean, if you want to be like, I don't know, if you want to draw something, you want to be like, yeah, that's a bull flag, Cap. As long as we stay up here, we're gonna blast off north up here. But the truth is, um, it was just like we talked about, right? We walked into Friday, not Friday. We walked into we walked into CPI, and we walked in, we literally traded up into it, and zero dates on the close were $4. They're not fucking paying you $12 fucking zero dates and they open the next day. You're fucking crazy if you thought they were doing that for you. And if you really thought they were doing that for you, I don't know what to say to you. They just weren't gonna do that. So, can we trade up here and squeeze it higher? Sure, but truth is, we're up here. We got to kick ass high. We got to kick ass high. We got to kick ass high. Team kick ass. And you got 402, 404 down here. That's not even velocity. That's not even a downward move, believe it or not. Like I'm like, give me 396. This is nothing. So, to see something like this or to prepare for something like this, we could squeeze higher today, squeeze up to 412, something like that, 414. But the job of you being a bull right now is to look for a dip to buy. So if you're looking for a dip to buy, and we're not holding above here, we remember yesterday when we're in live stream yesterday, and I said, well, we're bullish here. Like I think we're heading to the close, and like I'm bullish here, but the sellers are up there, right? So yesterday I'd said, you see how we're squeezing higher? We're not seeing normal. So remember yesterday we're doing this, and I was like, notice how we're squeezing, and it's just not a normal buying pattern all the way up, right? Oh, hold on a second here. Let me make it better for you. So it wasn't a normal like we go up, comes back down, consolidates. We go up, comes back down, consolidates. It's supportive, right? So we can buy a dip and we go up normally, buy a dip, go up normally, buy a dip, go up normally. We weren't seeing that yesterday, right? We're seeing squeezing. So when you're seeing squeezing, that means there's selling pressure down here, right? And there's selling pressure down here. There's selling pressure right here. And then we squeeze higher, squeeze higher, squeeze higher. So it's indicative of sellers entering the market, right? It's an easy way to see that there's sellers entering the market. Now, the other thing that I told you yesterday was we had to hold 412.32. And as long as we know that there's strong buyers here, I'm bullish, right? And the moment we traded underneath it and into the close yesterday, you could see that those buyers had removed their support. We know the next round of buyers is down below here, right? They came in, stepped in yesterday. See that green box, right? This is the next known zone of buyers, 40849. The options market is priced in down here. So yesterday we knew there were buyers here. Yesterday we knew they came up. Remember where I was like, oh, they're coming up right now, right? And we know that they removed their support yesterday around 4 o'clock, 4:14 in the afternoon. And we know that down here, or we expect that down here, the buyers are down here right now. But currently I don't see them there. Currently I don't see the buyers from yesterday down below under the SPY. So when I'm looking at the support for the SPY, I'm not seeing it. So when I told you yesterday, hey, the buyers are here, well, right now they're not. So currently, we have sellers above. We've got sellers on the 1 minute, the hourly, and the daily. So we're below. This is where the support was yesterday. This is where the buyers were yesterday as well. Or excuse me, yesterday at sorry, wrong place. Right here at right here, right? See it? This is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is where the buyers were. Buyers. Oh, you guys can't see that. Buyers were here. Buyers were here, and then buyers were here, and we lost the buyers. So now the buyers have become sellers, right? So they're above us right now. And so you just want to pay attention to that, right? So any kind of moves higher would likely be squeezers or squeezing, right? Just get some squeezing higher, and then the buyers would step back in and try to sell this down. So can the Bears lose here? Sure, Bears can lose above 411.32. Bears can lose right above here, 411.32. Let me see if I got this right. 411.32. I don't know why they put that up so high. They're right here. Oh, this is because it's where the options market is. My bad. That's that 413 or something. As a matter of fact, this is coming down. I'm actually watching right now call sellers entering the market in the background. So actually, your ceiling is lowering right now. Just so you know, this implied move today is coming down. It's moving down right now. Just so you can see, the buyers became sellers yesterday. They're above here right now, trying to hold this market. And actually, this number is coming down too. So 411.30, somewhere right in here. There are sellers here just waiting to sell down on you. I'm going to give you a warning now if you're a bull. Well, I'm not giving you a warning that it's going to be a bloodbath, but I'm going to warn you that there are sellers here, right? The support that was here yesterday is now gone. You've got sellers waiting above here, and you've got sellers waiting above here. Can we squeeze higher? Yes, we can. But just know that we're at the top of a key right here. You know, we're getting to that point. So if you've got people on FinTwit screaming bloody murder that, I don't know, we're going to 430 today, just in the normal cycles of things, right? Monthly OPEX, you guys know what that is. We should go down. How far down do we go? I don't see it being too crazy, or I don't see it being too crazy. I think the real bottom is somewhere around or the dip I'd like to buy is, I told you where that was, right down here. That's what I'd like to buy. I don't know how long it takes. If it takes to the 19th or 20th, or if it takes into the start of the month in March. But I'd really like to buy this down here. So, do I think we get down here to this low? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know. If we just get to this 402, I'll be happy. If we can get to like 402, 405 tomorrow, something like that, or into the weekend. Something like that. If we can get some kind of rejection, sell down into the weekend, bloodbath on Friday. Trade it back up, then see maybe 396 in the end of the month, and then that makes it a viable dip for March. I'd be happy. And the other thing to consider too is the end of March. They want to keep us under 4060, I believe. Keep that in mind. So I want you to realize that JPM wants us under 4060 or something on SPX, somewhere in here. So, if you start seeing something like that, maybe we get some bloodbathing, and then we trade above the 406 in the end of March, and then just under by the 31st. Seems logical. Can we close above that? Yeah, but just know there's a magnet there for March 31st, and we're about halfway through the quarter, right? We're almost halfway through the quarter right now. Bulls did a great job, so just plan on that for the next month and a half. They probably have a downward move, probably have an upward move to get us back to a pin of at least 4060 on SPX. They usually overshoot these things a little bit, and then they work their way back to it. I'm not going to expect much today. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to expect much price action. The market's not set up for it today, for much price action. And so far, that's proved itself, right? Remember yesterday I said to you, I was like, you guys should probably just take the day off trading. Like, you're not going to see uh, much action today. And if anything, you could probably, for the day today, make this a buyable bottom down here, and this is something to sell for today, right? Like buying down here, selling up here. I wouldn't expect too much of it. Of the day today. I'm not expecting too much to happen today. Good morning, Jay Cortina. Good morning, Victor Ostrom. Good morning, Redfit RS. Good morning, Harushi, Brian, Fufu, Stocks Anonymous. Good morning. How are you? Matt Phillip, how are you? Dejan, good morning. Tank Adams, Mava, Jason Hendricks, good morning. One good thing too is, give me just one quick second here. Oh shit. One good thing too is that we're not getting price velocity on breadth, so we'll look at that too this morning. We'll look at breadth. Morning, Jason. How are you, man? Liam, Nino, Griff, Guau, Deb K, Garrett, Cosness, Dean, Al Marino. How are you, man? Good to see you, brother. Flama Blanca, good to see you. H Bomb, good morning. Omar, good morning. Everybody's in here this morning, huh? Jorge Val, what up? When do zero dates and spy? What do you use? Yeah, it's a good question. So, as a matter of fact, Winky just brought up a question this morning for all of you guys. What tools? Explain the tools that you use out there. In the chat, let us know what you use. Do you trade SPX for the tax benefits and the low volatility and the underlying price? Do you trade futures contracts, options, contracts, or SPY zero dates? Do you use this program for trading other tickers or just market awareness while you're trading stocks maybe? What do you use this program for, and what instruments do you use? Good question, Winky. BBY is up 7% right on Omar. I haven't looked at BBY this morning. I use hotkeys and no stops glued to price action. I diamond hand every time. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, I stop it if I stop out if trend stops or reverse. Just a penny is valid if the trend remains intact. I don't let go upside down. I'm happy with 10, 20, 40%. Okay, so I want you guys to pay attention to something here. Pay attention closely, okay? If you're trading, where's the EMA at right now? EMA. Oh, I changed the EMA yesterday. My bad. Make this like 113 or something today. Okay, so if you guys are trading zero dates, right? Your one of your key things here is, see the white and the red is going to be like waiting for confirmation. So let's look at this one right here right now. This setup right here. You're not gonna be able to take every single setup, but what you're looking for here is, like, you might miss this. You might miss this trade right here. But the truth is, you want to take the trade. You want to take the trade that comes down and reacts off the white and red. So like right here, you take a in the money or up to a 30 delta zero date, right? If it reacts and holds the 1 minute, and then you hold it to the next price target here, and you take the money as you get there. When it comes back and reacts to 1 minute, you try to jump back in again. Another key point here would be To check this, I'll oftentimes switch to the 5-minute chart. And right now, on the 5-minute chart, we're not getting. See, I'll show you this. See how the 5-minute chart's got white below red here? So if you look here, see how white's above red on the 5-minute? You see it here? We had a trend day. And see how in 5-minute we don't? See how white's under red? So on a 1-minute, it looks bullish, right? This kind of looks bullish here, right? But it's not actually bullish, believe it or not. So if you're on a 5-minute and you want to see if we were in trend day, you go to the 5-minute and you'd want to see this white line above. Let me see if I can get this here. You'd actually want to see this white line crossing above and this red line crossing under. Damn it. You want to see this red line crossing over, and then you'd want to see price above right here. And that would be your signal to go. Like, hey, I bought this and I'm going there. So I'm not seeing it here on this. So I'm not taking a call right here. So that's a 5-minute. Switching back to the 1-minute, you might be like, yeah, maybe I take this trade here and see if this goes higher. But the 5-minute just is disproving it right now, right? Does that make sense? If the trade goes against you, we're going to talk one other thing here too. So on a 5-minute here, I'm going to bring it back to the 5-minute really quick and show you this. Our 5-minute chart, right? Price stayed above, right? Broke below here. This is when you take your money and run, right? Price broke above again. Now, if you're just buying calls, I don't particularly like buying puts on the SPY. If this was SPX, it'd be different, or ES would be different, but there'd be a different thing that you would do. But anyways, you could take this trade again. Quick squeeze, right? Quick squeeze was still trading above the 5-minute here, the 5-minute white line. But here's where things get fascinating. If you're on this 5-minute, this white line right here, right? The moment you come back down here, it invalidates your trade. You got a stop loss here, right? You're always watching this for a stop. But the key here is watch how it breaks below the 5-minute white line, and then it comes back up and rejects. That's how you know right there that you've got the put side of that trade right there. Now this trade here you would have missed, but see how you get the second rejection? Boom, you could have taken that one right there, and you're underneath it, right? But I don't trade puts on the SPY. I don't like how they don't print a ton. Personally, I don't like the structure. They're not built. They weren't created. They're created as a hedge, not to make money. Calls were believe it or not technically created to make money. Puts were not. Did you guys all know that there weren't puts in the market at one time? Some of you know that, but some of you don't. We started with stocks. Then we had calls. We didn't have puts. You can only buy calls. Then they created puts as a hedging tool, not as a we're selling the market tool, just as a hedging tool. And so the mechanics of them, they do print, but you need big moves for them to print. So right now in this 5-minute chart, what does this look like to you, right? Let's just look at a 5-minute chart right here. Right? If white is over red, are we bullish or are we bearish? We're bullish, right? Pretty simple. Not rocket science. You want to see it? White over red. What are we? Bullish. Fairly simple, right? White over red. We're bullish, right? White under red. What are we? Easy, right? It's like crayons, right? We're bearish. Bearish, bearish, or sideways. See sideways, right? Bearish, right? Bearish, 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 right? White over red. What are we? Bullish. Fairly simple, right? White over red. Bullish. White over red. Bullish, right? White over red. Still kind of bullish and sideways, right? White over red. Bullish. White under red. What are we? Bearish, right? Over here, blast down to support. Still bearish with the white under the red, right? So right now, what are we? Today, what are we? Let's have a look at today. Where are you right now? Bearish, right? So do you take the call right here? No. It's risky, right? Very risky, right? This is where the bears will tee off on us, try to sell us down, right? Try to sell us down. So what are you looking for? You're looking for this white line to cross above, right? You want to look for this. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Captain Jim James trying to come up here. You're looking for this white line to cross up. And you're looking for this red line to cross down. Damn it. This white line to cross down right here. And you're looking for price to get above it, right? Price to get above it. And when you go to take that trade, you have some targets above. You've got 412.08. You got 412.41. You know the sellers are here. Oh, damn it. We set this up every morning to see where we are. Right? So this looks bullish as fuck right here, doesn't it? On the 1 minute. Looks bullish as a motherfucker. So normally you'd be like, yeah, I'm taking that trade long. But then a second check, and it doesn't look so bullish anymore, does it? Now, can it become bullish? Sure. Would I take this trade? No. It doesn't meet my rules, does it? This doesn't meet my rules. I want this white line above this red line, don't I? Why do I want to fuck around with this noise right here? Why would I want to fuck around with that noise right there? Look at that. Let me scale out a little bit. Why would I want to fuck around with this when I can fuck around with all this right here? Do you see that? For this little tiny win right here, little tiny win, I'm going to risk this bullshit here for all this fucking awesomeness right here. Does that make sense? So all this noise, see the cross right here? See the cross of the white over the red? So much work that took. Once that confirms, though, that shit's on like Donkey Kong, right? Boom. That's all I need. I don't need all this nonsense noise down here. So if you're a bull, what are you waiting for? You're waiting for this to play itself out. You're waiting for this white line to come up and cross this red line. If you're a bull, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for this white line to come up, red line to come down, and jump on the trade and go up. You can switch to a 1 minute chart at that point. And then you're off and running. So right now this looks bullish, right? Looks super bullish. You're gonna make $5 or something like that. $100 or something, maybe a quick 100% trade. Crank this up, make some money. But the truth is, this isn't that bullish. It's not as bullish as you think it is. Okay? If you want this to become bullish, you more than likely want to see this, right? You want to see this white line cross above. You want to start talking bullish. You want to see this line come down. You want to see this line come up. And you want to then go on social media and say, we're bullish right here. Make sense? And you can say this. You can actually say this and know that people that say no, we aren't, are wrong. You can say, I know that they're wrong. You know where my price targets are above, all that kind of stuff. And people tell you that you're wrong, you can know that they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Okay? So right now this is volatility. This is some horse trading going on. And I don't trust any of this. We can squeeze here. We can squeeze up. We can squeeze right to there if we want it. If they want it to, no big deal. Still bearish, or at least sideways. And there's where the change was right there. You can actually see it right here. Right in the close, right? Bullish. Crossed under, bearish. Make sense? Bullish? Well, not even bullish. We weren't even bullish here. So when we were squeezing here yesterday, I told you I'm not bullish here. We're just squeezing. And then yesterday we had some supportive action down here, and I said, "Up, I'm bullish again." And this morning I'm like, "Up, starting to get bearish again." And even right now, even though we're squeezing, I'm still bearish. I need to see this white line cross above for me to become bullish again. So we're squeezing right now. It's what's happening. We're just squeezing at this moment. Still bearish stance. Make sense? This looks pretty fucking bullish, right? So if you're like if you're trader and whatever, you're like, yeah, this is super bullish cap. I think you can make money here and all that. I think we can squeeze here, squeeze up here. But my stance is still bearish at this point, even with the squeeze. Good morning, Winky. Good morning, Troy. Good morning, Sweet Al. Good morning, Omar. Good morning, Chaz. Good morning, Dougie. Good morning, Poor Badger. Good morning, Kenya. Good morning, Gene. Good morning, ES Ben or AS. Did I pronounce that right? Ehis Ben. Good morning, brother. How do I pronounce that name, man? Chris McGinnis. Good morning. Jimmy Barry. Good to see you. Omar. Good morning. Grubster. Good morning. Who else is in here? Chase. Good morning. Cowboy Up. How are you? Let me see here. Who else we got in here? I'm missing some of you guys in here. Morning, Floyd's Garage. Good morning, John. Good morning, Chase. I already said that. Jeremy, good morning. Mary Epps. I missed some of you out here saying hi to you this morning. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning, Mava. Good morning, Cato. Good morning, Darth Molly. Good morning, Larry. Good morning, where we're at. I'm missing some of what you guys are saying in the chat right now. I'm just blowing through the chat real quick. So if you guys had an important question, if you could repost it, I'd appreciate it so I can catch up. Peter Leanhouse. Hey, Cap, what are red and white lines, moving averages? Yeah, you can follow this on a 21 EMA, and right now I've got it set to a 113 EMA, but it changes every day because they're not EMAs, so I have to adjust them every day. 21, 27, 113, 176, 186, 200. Depends on the day. Because I can't run a program on this charting. On this chart here, I can't run a program in the background with fractals on it. Well, not fractals, but I can't do L8 wave fractals on this chart, so changes every day. You guys are getting a tool at some point so you can have this exact every day. But this works. So like if you wanted to ham fist it or something like that, it works well enough for a Weeble chart. Top of the morning to you, Doug. How are you? Gil, how are you? Mark, good morning. Many times keeps from getting shaken out. Yeah. Get EMAs here for Tesla. Yeah, I'll give you some EMAs for these will work for you. I believe these will work for Tesla today. I'll check Tesla and see if they work. Haha, good morning. Sigma Hedge. Thank you, Sigma Hedge. I appreciate that, brother. You guys mind putting some likes on the video this morning? Try to get some traction on it. Jason, you did email me? All right. I haven't. So what I did yesterday, so I want you guys to know a few things. Right now, outside of streaming, yesterday I worked on music for the show. I'm working on bots for YouTube. And then I'm going to be contacting Jason, your wife's boyfriend, Winky, for some Discord changes coming up this week. I'm working on Discord, YouTube bots, Discord and YouTube revamp, and music for the show, and some other stuff in the background, mechanical stuff. We have a launch coming up. Just so you guys know, we have a website launch coming up, and the clock is burning. It's anywhere from 1 to 3 months from this past weekend. So I'm going to be. You guys are going to see me looking like a grizzly man here in the next 1 to 3 months and time's burning. It's like today's Wednesday, right? So I got 3 days knocked off of a 1 month start launch. I'm burning it at both candles. You will expect me to follow up with you. Yeah, I didn't. I had texts and calls all night last night. I didn't answer any of them. I had to go through 1,500 songs so that the Bears can have their music and stuff. And I still haven't arranged it all. I have to arrange it all. We got a bunch of production stuff going on in the background for you guys. You guys are gonna get to be beta testers. I've got some. I personally, I think you guys are gonna be shocked. I think you guys are gonna be the background devs that are working on this project are. This is like having somebody from Apple or Google work on this for you. This isn't like some bro stock pumper working on some fucking thing in the background for you. So it's gonna be insane. So so wait till you, so I have so of course myself I'm like I'm a dumbass, so I have to break my balls in the background. It takes me like double the time it takes a programmer to get stuff done. Sweet D, I did see your DM. I'm going to contact you at some point as well. I am looking for someone to make. Talking to a few people in the background about making written daily briefs and weekly briefs. I'm looking for an Elliott Wave chartist and possibly someone to make videos. If anyone is interested, let your friends know. If anybody has a small following, wants a bit larger following, something like that. You guys know anybody, even yourselves, if you have that kind of talent or whatever. Yeah, I got some cool tunes for Bears out there. Why am I doing? Why am I doing? That's a good question. Why am I doing tools? So I started out years ago on social media. Started at on Yahoo message boards, then moved over to Wall Street Bets years ago, and then Wall Street Bets got too big. Switched over to Twitter with some other people. Horse Lover Fat was over on Wall Street Bets. There's a bunch of a bunch of Twitter people, folk that used to be on Wall Street Bets. Big follower accounts were on Wall Street Bets way back in the day, and then I switched over to Twitter. I was tired of seeing new traders, new investors losing all their money. Bitched and moaned, and then was like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna make some videos." And it's just grown to a point where I either have to shut it down or try to take the focus off me and try to turn it into something that helps a retail trader out. It's not about there's kind of two ways this goes. I think one way it goes is people try to sell cert. I think one way it goes is you spend enough time in the market and you see people come and go, and so you're like, shit, I can get all these people that come and go to pay me money to. There's more than one way. There's like a bunch of different ways. You get like old traders. Here's a great example. You got like great traders out there, like Bob Kendall, kick-ass trader, right? Trying to pass down knowledge over the years. You got Mr. Yen trying to pass down knowledge over the years. People like that. But then you get people that are like, they see new investors, traders coming out of the market, and they know they can make money off them because there's always new investors and traders. And then you got people like me. I trade, and you get on the rabbit hole, and then you start getting wrapped up into it, and then it's consuming all my life. Right? I don't charge anything. This cost me at this point. I don't know, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 or something, and then a ton of time, like 2 years of time, and so it's just at a point where it has to become something that's self-sufficient, runs on its own, and then the tools cost money. The data for it costs $5,000 to $15,000 a month, and all that kind of stuff. So there'll always be a free version. There'll always be a free way to do this, the Captain Jim James way. And so it's not like you can't, it'll be behind a paywall or anything like that. Just the data shit costs money. So, or we just shut it all down. So I think that's the choice is I think that's the choice. Is we either just shut it all down if it doesn't work, which is fine too. But then like either Discord's grown to a point where it needs to be managed. Um, my social media is out of control. Like I don't see my friends anymore on my feed. I don't see I don't get to interact with Twitter the way that I want to. My DMs I get 100 a day, 200 a day, something insane like that. Just grown to a point where it's about unmanageable. So it has to go one way or another. And then there's a whole nother side of this, and that is that uh, you've got people like there's no offense to Elon Musk either, but you've got people like Elon Musk, YouTube. You've got donation processors. Everybody in the background that makes this happen kind of forces you into that paid model to some extent. You're kind of like forced into it. You're forced into using their platforms or not. You know, are you going to be on Twitter? Are you going to be on YouTube? Are you going to be on your own website? All that shit takes costs. You can get canceled for any reason. And I don't mean like canceled for making a bad comment or something. You can get canceled for any reason. So let's say I'm like, oh, I'm on FinTwit and look at that selling off. You know, I'm on FinTwit, right? Then I'm beholden to FinTwit. So FinTwit's like, well, we don't like that guy today, or we don't like what he's doing today. We got a new guy over here. You can get canceled for just that reason. So you're beholden to people, right? So you kind of get pushed into protecting yourself and your content and who owns it, that kind of stuff. So it's all it all just ends up fucking in a really shitty way. You get forced into this at some point of, well, I got to have a website. You know, I was reading an article last night, and a programmer from Twitter said there's a fair chance that Twitter could go down at any moment. So how do you guys find me, right? Let's say YouTube one day says, we don't like this guy's videos. We're not going to push it out to anybody. So how do you guys find me? So then I got to build a website. I got to have a place to have videos hosted so you can find me. Let's say Twitter one day says, well, and they did, right, a couple weeks ago, he was talking about how you couldn't post links to other websites anymore. And then he stopped it, and then he did it again. So, you know, it's weird. It's like there's a behind the scenes war going on amongst social media platforms that the consumer doesn't always see fully, and so you're kind of stuck in that. You're like stuck in this whole thing where it's hard to get out from, and it's hard to make it doesn't become worth it anymore. You're just like, fuck it. So I think that's where we are at this point. Yeah, word of mouth. That's right. So I appreciate that, Andre. Hey, Troy, take it easy, man. I'll see you in a bit, bro. So we'll look back on the 5-minute chart real quick for you. And you can see it, right? Selling right down on us. You see that? They're just teeing off on bulls right here. Teeing off right here. Teeing off right here. Teeing off right here. Teeing off right here, right? See him? Just teeing off on bulls right there. You asked me earlier for bullish or bearish. I told you. Right? Yeah, we'll get through this. We're gonna get through this as a team. Trust me. You guys are all coming along with me, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Dude, wait till you see some of this stuff. So I used to post on FinTwit all the time. Two kinds of tickers, like ones that would squeeze, stocks to watch and stocks to buy. And we were going through some of them last night or 2 days ago. Joe Harper and I were going through them. Dude, like, oh man, you want to see a win record? You want to see like a win record? This is like a Winky win record. Like Winky's got a kick-ass win record. Dude, we went through them all 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and they're winners. You could just trade those, just that tool that you're getting. You could just trade those. You don't have to touch the options market, and you just trade those. They're banging. And then we've got Winky, and Winky is like the fucking badass with picking stocks. So we got some shit coming your way. And just so you guys know too, one of my partners. So I have one partner. You guys, I don't know if I should tell you who he is. Maybe I'll ask him if I can tell you guys who he is. But he's literally there for two reasons. He's my partner for two reasons. The first one is for vision, right? To make sure that we stay on vision. The original vision that I had for this, he was the guy that told me, you should try this. This was when I was nobody. He was like, just try this, and he nurtured me all along the way, and he kept me honest all along the way, and my integrity, and my values, and I asked him to be my partner, so that he would keep me honest through this entire process, so they don't turn into like a greed monster or a turn into like one of these fucking. I'm not going to name names out there, but you know who they are. So he's literally my partner because of integrity, to keep me honest and keep integrity throughout this entire process. And I'll ask him at some point if he wants to be known. But so as we make this transition, come along with me. If this isn't for you as we make this transition, I want you to know two or three things. You get access to see if it's for you. You'll also get a way. You'll be shown a way that if you don't want to take part, how to succeed. The same. You'll still get the live streams. You'll still get the Twitter stuff. You'll still get ways to trade. If you're like, hey, this is worth money, then you can join that aspect of it. If you're like, it's not worth money, it's not like it's gonna be behind a paywall. You got to pay, and to see it, you'll get a free trial. You get to see if it's worth it for you, and you'll get to see if it's worth us going down that road, right? And if you're like, hey, I'll know, right? If you guys are like, this isn't worth it, then we'll go right back to just making some videos and being on Fintuit and fucking around. So that's how it has to be. Right on, Josh. I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, it'll help it. It'll help it to move forward. It'll help. The other part of this too is it helps to support the moderators, the people that do the work in the background. You got a guy like Winky, right? There are other people here, Jason Hendricks. You get a bunch of people here that have put in free time for 2 years. They show up every fucking day. They're in Discords. Hey Chaz calls me every night and gives me support. Right? Tries to talk me down from jumping off a ledge. So I mean, all these people are back there doing all this work, and it kind of has to move on to this next stage, or we all go our separate ways at some point. Yes, I have done the whale. Yes, I have, and I've done really well. You know what the thing about the whale is? I do really well, and then I get torched. I do great on the whale. I do great like 9 out of 10 times. And then the 10th time I get burned. I don't make enough on the whale with taxes, personally. But I like the whale. I don't have the time to manage it either. I wish I did. I used to. I used to have the time to manage it. I think if I had the time all day long, I would. I would trade the whale strategy. Yeah, there's a bunch of people I didn't name in here. So it's like, and like the Discord. I mean, if the Discord stays the same way that it is, if you get an influx of like 3,000 people that want to be in there every day, how do we manage that? I don't know. It has to. We have to be able to scale up to that if that's going to happen. So you have work to do in the background to make sure that it's manageable. It stays reasonably like it is. So it doesn't get out of control. I love all you guys. Okay, so we're on the 5-minute chart right now. You can kind of see that they're teeing off on selling here. There is some sell risk. The market looks like it wants to go down. Even with that being said, we can squeeze higher here, right? We will be coming, just so you guys know, we will go into a supportive environment if we trade above this 413, right? You'll start to see us become supportive in the environment to go higher. So if you're a bull, you're looking for this white line to cross above this red line right here, right? You'll start to see a more supportive environment. We still have some natural sell points above. If call buying comes back on the market, we'll know it. Unless that happens, We're probably in a sideways and some kind of a seller environment currently. Okay, we're below the daily pivot down below here. You can see we become more supportive if we trade above it. So just be aware of that as a bull. We get more supportive if we trade above the daily pivot. Appreciate all you guys' support out there. And I want you guys to know, if you guys are like, I don't pay for shit, I understand that. Some of you guys are poor. I understand that. There'll be enough free content for people that are poor to get by. I want you to know that you'll all get a chance to at least try it out. If you guys like, we don't like this or this needs changed or improved, I'm all ears for that stuff. And if I don't find the support for launching this new stuff, we'll just get rid of it. It'll just be gone. So we're gonna try this out, see what happens, and see if this helps the community as it grows. I appreciate it, Robin. And I haven't, just so you guys know, I haven't taken a single dollar from anyone. There's no money behind this project. There's no, like, I don't have a partner that's providing money. None of that stuff. All the money that's going into this project is coming from YouTube ads, your donations, all that stuff. So um, there's no outside money. I haven't asked a single person for money. Not a $0. Haven't made a phone call to anybody. I haven't an email. No partner. Nobody have asked to help me. Haven't asked a single person out there anywhere for $1. So I don't want you to ever think that I've sold out to anybody, anything like that. Nothing. Zero. Not a soul. So that's the other side of it too. I don't want you to think that there's like I've taken a partner that's given me $100,000 for development or anything like that. Nothing. Yeah, I love all you guys. You guys have no idea the respect, admiration. I was talking to someone that helps the program out. I talked to him only via text. He might be here right now. He's become a very close friend of mine, and I appreciate his interaction with me. I've become very close friends with a lot of you outside of YouTube, and some of you don't talk to, and just seeing you here every day, it makes my day, man. You guys don't understand how much I appreciate what you guys do. Definitely love all you guys. Hey, man, I've been a poor dirtbag too. I've been there. Matter of fact, I was thinking. M. Laban made a post on FinTwit about getting torched. Dude, I've been there. I saw. I don't know if any of you guys saw this, but on Reddit yesterday, there was a. I'll tell you a quick story. We'll do a Mr. Yen story time. We'll do a Mr. Yen story time. If I get emotional, I'll stop talking about it because I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk too much about it. But I saw a post on Reddit yesterday about a TikToker, or an influencer, and he was making fun of a guy. He was at an Applebee's or a Chili's or something, and he was making fun of a guy on Valentine's Day that was with his girlfriend or wife or something, about him not being able to afford an entree at an Applebee's or a Chili's or something like that, right? And he was making fun of this guy. And I'll tell you a quick story. So I had a house fire. We had chickens, baby chickens, and the chickens it was really cold. We had a nasty cold front come through. It was really, really cold, like -40. And we had chicks, and so we had like an outdoor like a fenced in yard for them, and like this coop, and they could come into the garage through there. But they had baby chicks, right? And it was so cold that we brought them in, or my wife brought them inside, put them in the garage, and she put a heater over the chicks. And the chicks had bedding with dust in it. And we had a house fire, and our house burned to the ground. Now, the little dust caught fire. Poof. and I woke up to the fire. Now I have a firewall between the garage and the house, and I could smell it. And I woke up in the morning. At that time, I was I'm not gonna tell you what I was doing at that time, but I was had a thing, or I was very busy with my professional life. I woke up to this house fire. I opened up the door, and the fire, because I'd opened the door, the oxygen fed the fire. Big black cloud came over my head, and big fire caught fire, house burned down, explosions, the whole 9 yards. It was really crazy. And then I tried to fight the fire, and I shouldn't have, and I did. Big fireball came over my head, all this kind of nonsense, and I lost everything, everything. Matter of fact, the funny part was, the truck that I had a loan on survived but got torched, and the truck that I owned went burnt to the ground. But I lost everything, and I don't know what people know about house fires. It's wild because you spend all these years and you save the family and all that. We're grateful for all that, but people don't realize the devastation that takes place in something like that. When you have to replace every single little thing that took you decades to have the right thing. So now you like buy a saw or something, you're like, oh, that saw sucked. Buy another saw, and you're like, that saw sucked. Then you find the right saw. It takes you like time, right? That skateboard that you have that took you 5 years or 10 years to get the right skateboard, all that kind of stuff, right? And you're like, material things don't mean anything. They don't. Life means the most, but the devastating impact of an event like that was devastating monetarily. It was devastating to our psychology, our mentality. It was absolutely tragic. At that time, I remember people were trying to help me out. I didn't want to take any help from anybody. And at the same time, all I cared about was my family, my wife, my kids. And I remember that I was very scared how I'd take care of my family, right? And would we ever truly recover from that moment? And when I saw that video yesterday, that guy, so I'm bringing this up because this guy just said I'm a poor trader, and I'm like, it's people get there. Even when you have a good life, you get paid well. Maybe you see someone that's doing better than you, whatever out there. When you see stuff like that, some guy's a poor trader or something. A guy has to work every day of the week, takes his paycheck, becomes an investor or a trader. You have to understand where those people are. Don't ever talk down to those people. You guys know what I'm saying? So if you see like a new trader come into the group, or meet a new trader out there and they need some help, try to give them some help. Don't make fun of them. Or you can, they're dumbasses, but make fun of them and tell them, if you want to become a better trader, better investor, let me give you a hand, or hang out with us. Try to give them a hand at least. I guess you can make fun of them, but try to give them a leg up or a hand if you can. I saw that video yesterday, and I was like, man, that this guy has no idea what that guy's situation is. Guy's telling his girlfriend or his wife he doesn't have the money to buy an entree at Applebee's, probably for a good fucking reason. Probably worried about about them getting by. He's trying to take her out for a good meal. What's so wrong with that? Trying to have a good time with some guys over in a bar stool making fun of him. Like, that's insano. Yeah, you just never know. Meet some guy out there, you don't know what he's doing. Some woman out there, it doesn't matter if man or woman. It has no bearing. You don't know their situation. You think they're just a shitbag or something? Not a shitbag. See some new trader out there? Some guy, some girl, some man, some woman found trading. It's probably their only fucking way out of being a grinder for the rest of their lives. They're the future of retail trading. They're straight up the future. They're going to be your pair someday if they get good. If you have 100 bad traders, you might get, 3 great ones? That person might be that great trader. So you can make fun of them, but crack a joke on them and then say, hey, let me help you out. Make sense? Or do it in good faith, right? You can make fun of them. Just do it in good faith. Be like, all right, I just cracked a joke on that guy. If he wants some help, I'll give him a hand. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Might have had a car payment. Guy could have had any kind of nonsense going on. The fact that he could tell his girlfriend or his wife that speaks volumes too. Can you imagine like having a boyfriend or a husband you couldn't say, hey, husband, we don't have the money for that, or hey, wife, we don't have the money for that. I mean, that's a good relationship right there. It's a fucking great relationship. Been there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so not a lot going on right here, right? Not a whole hell of a lot going on here. It's just ping ponging around. Um, not a whole heck of a lot going on right here. You guys want to make a trade today? You guys want to look at Tesla real quick? You guys want to take a walk around the market and see what's going on? All right, let's see. Um, take a look around the market. Let me give you guys a quick updates this morning. Effective fund rates 4.58% February 14th versus 4.58% February 13th. No changes. U.S. industrial production month over month actual 0%, forecast 0.5%, previous point or negative 0.7%. An EU official pitches a joint gas purchase plan to U.S. energy companies. Biden, my upcoming budget proposal will cut the U.S. deficit by $2 trillion over 10 years. Before his trip to Poland, Biden is considering giving a public address on the balloon incident. Okay. How about a public address on the Ohio incident? That would be good to see. We're on the 1 minute chart right now. So we are squeezing again. I'll try to make this, I don't know if I can make this less. You guys even need this anymore? You guys kind of know what it is, right? You kind of know this is the zone in here. Now let's check the 5 minute and see if we have some time on the bulls side. A little bit of time. Starting to get more bullish, just so you know. I see the white line's got some time to come up here. Could get a little bit more bullish here. You might see a nice bull trade forming right now. You can tell because over the 5 minute here, see this 5 minutes starting to level out and come up. So there's a bull trade setting itself up right here. You can grab it a quick squeeze. And here it is, already starting. Well, there should be a quick squeeze coming up here. Look to sell the red bar above. We're going to move around the market here in just a minute, take a quick look. Nice little squeeze happening right now on the SPY. Look for a price target above to check 412.41 right here, where my cursor is. Some sellers above at 412.08, somewhere in here, 08, 41. $412.86 is another place to look at above. So right here. That's where the bears are in force above there. And we'll take a look around the market. Get your pen and paper out. Get your notepads out, and we'll start looking around at your favorite tickers. Yeah, you did. You saw houses burn. Here's the move. Oh, is the headline bird on CNN? Hey, Avery, how are you, brother? Apple's going to retest the high of the day. GME. All right, so here's the deal. Somebody said GME, so we'll look at GME. How about this? Real quick, in the chat, I'll write this down so that I don't lose it in the chat. I'm going to get a piece of paper here. I'm going to write down your tickers. Okay, so here's the deal on tickers. We're going to look at the first ticker we're going to look at this morning is we're going to look at MBLY. Tell me your ticker in the chat. If I don't get to it, you can donate $1, and I'll guarantee that I do it. MBLY is on the list. I'll do GME, so don't ask for GME. I'll do Tesla. AN, DK, NG. Winky, if you see any in here that are like no-goes, tell me. Okay, BBBY. All right, I'll do that one. Zim. SMH. Google. Goog. TLT. DXY. Yep, DXY I can do. Try to keep the politics out of the chat. You guys can make jokes and stuff about them, but try not to be like, fuck this guy, fuck that guy. Try to stay classy with the jokes, I guess. Keep them like ribbing. Like if I was with my father-in-law or my father-in-law's we don't have the same politics, but I try to rib him and not try to piss him off. You guys have any other tickers? Let me know. None? AMC? Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to go around the market. Just so you know, the SPY has won its 1 minute. So SPY is very bullish at the moment. We're going to look at the 5 minute real quick. And it's very bullish. It's over its 5 minute right now. So it's over its 5 minutes. Still bearish, but it's squeezable. Probably squeeze up to have a price target above a 408.08, then 412.41, and then 412.86. I'll show you SPY targets right now. You want to see the SPY here. SPY is broken above its 1 minute, broken above the hourly. So this is now out. Next target above, believe it or not, is 413. Did I get this right? Nope, it's 412.87. 412.87 on the SPY. As long as it holds, I'll give you some as long as it holds numbers. So if you're bullish on SPY, SPY needs to hold 411.33. It might take some time for the 1 minute to come up here and catch up for a place for you to re-enter if you wanted to. Do what you normally do where you snap a line, right? A consolidation line for a move higher. Price target above 412.88 on the SPY. We're going to do MBLY next. All right, so MBLY, cranking, right? Cranking MBLY. So we're going to look at MBLY. MBLY could start to pump again. It's had some time to consolidate. You want to see MBLY hold 46.58. Okay? 46.58 needs to hold. Now you see these lower lows here. You see right here this 46.12. When I say to you something like must hold, I kind of mean it, right? Has to hold, right? Now we can trade under it. We can trade under it. So example would be price can come down here, but if it holds, it's good to go. So what does that mean for you? It means, let's say you buy 46.52, let's say you buy this, right? You exit your trade. Like you put a buy order in 46.52. You put a stop underneath it. Now, the better way to do it would be look or set an alert at 46.52. And if the 1 minute comes up on it, right, and price stays above the 1 minute on 46.52, that's when you enter the trade and you put a stop underneath, okay? You're going to look for a retest on the high of $48, $47.80 here. Now, here's a key here. If you see price get below the 1 minute trigger, follow my words here, 1 minute trigger, you can come back and pause this program, come back to it. But if it gets underneath the 1 minute trigger, do you see how we're rejecting down here? There's one, right? I wouldn't be in this trade if we're down here doing this nonsense, right? So if price breaks below 46.20, right? this low down here, 46.20. Your next buy-in down below is 44.70. Probably a little slightly higher. I'm going to call it a buy-in at 45 bucks. Okay? MBLY down here, $45, looking for another entry. 45 bucks right here. That's where I want to buy it. This right here. Make this yellow. Do I have yellow on that or not? Yeah, it's yellow right there. Kind of yellow. I don't know if that's really yellow. Have a look at that and see if that's yellow. That's yellow. Well, a little bit more yellow. Make sense? If it starts to trade under, starts to reject, you have your stops down here. You draw your own little lines, whatever you want. Do a line down here, maybe with a stop below it. I wouldn't buy this where it is right now, but I'd be looking for time on the 1 minute and then for the 1 minute to come up. If price stays above the 1 and 5 minute, it's a go. If not, you're waiting for the hourly trigger, which it is, right? You see the hourly triggers coming up. Overall bullish ticker. I don't see anything that says it's not bullish. Have a look, see. Yeah, nothing says it's not bullish. If that 45 breaks and starts to sell down, you're then currently looking for $39. If there's any kind of bad news coming out there, anything like that, 40 bucks. Right here. 40 bucks. But right now, consolidating. Nothing negative about it. But it would be great to see price come up. You can see right here, price went below, but once it came, I want you to see this, right? When I say must hold, see how price came down, broke underneath, came back up. No confirmation, though, right? But we're above the hourly again. And here's your 3-trigger cluster right here, and it was off to the races. No need to, like, get in and just hope and pray. Wait for the triggers to tell you where it's going. Personally, I'd probably set an alert if I had to. I would set an alert for like 45 bucks on MBOY and look for a dip buy there. I'd really like to see it come down, consolidate, and watch that's price right there I'm showing you. And I'd really like to see this 1 minute come down here. I'd like to see the 5 minute come down here. And then I'd like to see the 1, the 5, and the hourly, and then another rocket ship higher. That's what I'd like to see. That's my preferred trade right here, is just something like that. Okay? Take a snapshot, come back to it if you want. I'd set an alert. If you're trying to get into this trade, 45 bucks or so would be like the baller trade in this. Like, come down, consolidate, wait for this to come up, and then price just shoots. Right, here's one instance of it. Right there. Hopefully another instance of it right over here. MBLY. Next up, GME. Squoze. Beautiful squeeze. Three trigger alert right down here. You can see it right here. Price stayed above. Squoze up. Today, at least, you want to see 2046 hold. I want you to also see that it made an attack above here. Tried to hold at 2070. You're going to want to see, there's a couple things here. Number one, if 2046 fails, the trade is over. Second thing you need to know in GME is see 2074. You really want to see, for a next leg higher in GME, you really want to see the trade get above 2074. You want to see the 1 minute catch up, or at least one more push up. But the best would be, and you see how this is leveling off here, and this is leveling off. It makes me think that the trade is over. So currently, I think that the GME trade is over. But if you don't, or if you want to sell this, the better thing to say would be, if there's a failure of 2074, if there's a retest failure of 2074, price target down below, 2010 and 1990 right down here, okay? See it right there? Tag it right back down right here. $19.90. for a rejection if you want to sell this down. If you're like, hey, I want to get bullish for we're gonna go to the moon cap, you need to own $20.75, and you need momentum to come underneath and pick you up. Right now, momentum is at 2047. Your next target down below 20.06, and then 1978 on GME. Personally, I prefer to trade this is a two trigger cluster right here, but I prefer the three trigger clusters. GME always has better velocity when you get the three triggers. Right here's one right here, and prices above the hourly, prices above the 1 and the 5 minute. This is where you
So,
get the
according to
actual
sources
move right
familiar
here.
with the matter, Biden and aides are discussing the possibility of Biden giving a speech in the coming days about the balloon.
If GME can hold while these three triggers come up, if this takes some time to consolidate and you see these two triggers come up, you could get one more move higher, right? See the consolidation. And it's only 11 o'clock, so 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. It's possible you could get one more slam higher in late afternoon trading this afternoon. So you could do something like this. Could like look for some consolidation here, wait for some time for velocity to catch back up, and maybe get one more squeeze. Okay, so that's GME. We'll do Tesla next. You can always pause this program, go back and see what I talk to you guys about on Tesla or on each ticker that I do. Right now, on the 1 minute, as long as Tesla holds 211.05, trade is still on for a move higher. Right down below here, this is where your real action is. 204.68, and it's usually see how the buyers step in before. So I'm going to give you a look below of probably 20 for trend to stay for us to stay in trend here, trend higher. $208.75. But truthfully, you want to stay above this 5 minute and 1 minute. You have to. 208.75, you can possibly buy a dip, but truthfully, to be in Tesla, you always want to be in when it's running. So I'm going to get rid of this one here. You always want to be in when it's running on the 1 minute. You don't want to be buying like here and then trade here and then come up or something like that, right? Like you don't want to be buying calls here and then it dips down below, right? Makes sense. You want to be up here taking this trade higher. So as long as it stays above its 113 trigger on the 1 minute chart, you're good to go. And currently it is. Price target above, probably a recheck on 1397. Though I'm not bullish on Tesla right now. So like going long on Tesla, I'm not bullish on Tesla unless we trade above 222. We consolidate and defend it, and we actually start to make the move higher. And that's more than likely over time, the next couple of weeks, probably at a lower price, like 214 or something like that, if that happens. Now, this also coincides with if the market is rolling over into March. So your buy is above, or it's much lower at like $95 or $65, believe it or not, $100. So I'm not really into Tesla right now unless you're day trading it. If you're day trading it, currently, as long as price stays above the 1 minute on Tesla, you can day trade this higher. Look for prior resistance points. You've got 213.98, and then of course the attack above to 222.18. Although I don't think you get there right now. Personally, I don't. BBBY, and it's dangerous. It's a day trader stock. Currently, it's in day trader mode. BBBY, quick squeeze on a two. Ooh, this is nice. BBY is setting up. Okay. BBBY is, believe it or not, setting up. Now, I do want to show you that this is not a stock that you want to enter at the moment. This squeeze right here is not the squeeze you're looking for. This is not the squeeze you're looking for. The squeeze you're looking for is for this green line to actually come underneath. Hold on here. It's close. It's not there yet. It's warming up. I'll give you that. So what you want to see is this green line come down. You want to see this red line. You want to see this red line cross up like this. And you want to see this white line cross up like this. And you want to see price come up here. Damn it. You want to see price come up here and confirm above the 1 minute, and you'll get a monster squeeze on BBY. But it's close. It's priming. It's priming. All these little tags up here you're looking for. And the price target above on that trade would be like
So according to
$2.86.
Russian mission to UN, cited by
priming
RIA, Russia will call a meeting of the UN Security Council on February the 22nd to discuss sabotage of the Nord Stream pipelines.
It's priming. I'll tell you that. It's not there yet, though, but it's close. I want to show you another instance of it in the past. Matter of fact, I think I called this twice, right? 2 squeezes already. I've called on BBY.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Do you see the yellow line, the white line, the red line, the green line? You see the emotional response to it? Whoosh. To the moon, right? See the moon up there? Way up there, there's a moon. So my point to you is, as we trade down here, right, you're not going to get quite the emotional response that you would like that one. But these 3 triggers here, if you're, so currently, what you're looking for, if you're a BBY person today, you're looking for 2.03, hold of that, and then some kind of a consolidation there to give time for the 1 and 5 minute for an explosive move higher. You might not get that. You're just waiting. You're not sitting in GME here or BBY. You're just waiting for it. You can snap a picture of that. If you have a chart on Webull, you're looking for the 27 EMA or 21 EMA, like 113, 114 or something, and you want to be above price of 203 in BBY. Next one, TLT. TLT selling off right here, right? Come back down. Look at TLT on a large time frame, 15 minutes. Let's have a look on TLT. This is back on October right here. TLT showing the way lower. I'm still bullish on TLT, believe it or not. So back here, if you want to look back in October on TLT, but was bullish down here, was bullish right here. I think we called this exact trade right here. We even talked about coming back into this $100 area, and of course it took right off again. So on TLT, right, we called this right here. We called the 100 level to rebuy again, and of course we got it, right? Another trade higher, and you're probably looking for your next trade on TLT. Where is that trade? And truthfully, the way the market looks and price velocity in the downside, it's kind of that same place, isn't it? It's kind of the same place that we're looking for TLT. So somewhere down in here. And right down in there for some kind of a buy in TLT. So I would be setting an alert. On TLT, $96, $97, somewhere here. You could even, I know you guys may or may not know this, but if you have a line like this, right, this down line right here, you can just right click it and you can add an alert on trend line to send you something, right? You send yourself an email or something like that, so you start trading down here. And you can buy that more than likely, or you can buy that more than likely right here, right? So set an alert on 100, set an alert on 97, set an alert on the trend line. But with that being said, if you're like, hey, I don't want to buy a dip, I hate catching knives cap. Currently on TLT, you're going to be looking for price.
IEA says they see European gas shortfall of 40 billion cubic meters in the worst case in 2023, and Europe can reduce gas shortfall with cuts to demand.
Price to trade above 10309. And your next trade is to 103.40. Next trade above that is 103.92. And truthfully, you're not bullish on Tesla, or not on Tesla, on TLT, unless you're above 103.95. A lot of work here for bulls for the next leg higher. For TLT bulls, you want to see this hold and consolidate. So that would be something like this, right? A lot of work here, a lot of work here. Break above, consolidate, hold 10390, and then you'll get your next leg up. You'll see the 1 come up, or the 5, the 1 come up, meet up with this hourly, and then you'll get your next leg higher on TLT. But otherwise, TLT is probably historically the kind of market that we're in. For the kind of market that we're in TLT, it is the kind of market where you're going to expect. I think we talked about this way back last year in the end of year in Q4 of 2022. I think we said that on TLT that you're going to expect let's say we're in the trough now, we're not at the bottom of the trough yet, right? We haven't our last capitulation move. You're going to expect TLT this year. The behavior of TLT should be some kind of a sideways trade, and then that one last plunge at some point. Or excuse me, not the plunge. You'd actually go up. I think TLT, it goes something like this, and then it goes up one time end of year, and then the rest of the market bleeds off, and then we actually make our move higher in 2025, 2026, stuff like that. And actually, the extension of rates right now would validates this trade so far. The Fed saying, or not validates, but extends this trade into end of year. So buy bottoms on TLT. Right now, I'm looking for $97, possibly 100. But it should be like a sideways buy the bottom, buy the bottom, buy the bottom, buy the bottom, and then at some moment there should be a squeeze higher in summertime. Maybe early summer, the way they're talking about rates right now. It could be May, June for that big squeeze in TLT. Yeah, that's what I got for TLT. DXY, Dixie. Beartown, baby. Right, we talked about this one the other day. And look where we are. We charted this just the other day, right? Where's Dixie? We charted this for you guys the other day. On Saturday, I believe we charted this. Remember we charted this on Saturday? Right, so here's Saturday. Was this Friday? Here's Monday. Here's Tuesday. I showed you where the path was for Dixie on the Saturday program that we did. And where are we going? We're going up. I'm going to expect Dixie to sell at Dixie at 105.002. You could probably follow this for where bottom is on the stock market. Whatever price winds up and Dixie's up here at 105.002. Now, point here is if I'm wrong, let's say my path is wrong, which it isn't at this point. I'm going to expect a rejection here on Dixie. Now, if you're like a Chase bear, Chase, are you out there right now? If you're like a Chase bear, you're going to want to see Dixie not reject, but actually consolidate and move higher from 105. If you want to see those Mike Wilson numbers, it's consolidation and a move higher on Dixie from 105, baby. Okay? Amazing. Dixie, baby. Should have long the dollar on Monday or Saturday. AN. We'll do AN. I don't know nothing about this ticker. I'm assuming that. Oh, it's AutoNation, dude. How did I not know it was AutoNation? Why do you guys send me tickers like this? It's sell. You guys want to know the truth? Sell. Sell the fuck out of it right now. $138. Sell AutoNation. Okay, so AutoNation, not a buyer here at all. Want nothing to do with it. Be honest with you. I can always tell when these tickers come up. I'm like, I can already tell that we're not a buyer on this shit. No way, no how, not even possible. If you want to be a buyer in AutoNation, this is what I'll give you a forecast right here, okay? Give you a forecast on AutoNation. Down to $127. Okay? Breakthrough. You're gonna be hurt and painful here at 119. You're gonna get some consolidation down in here like this, right? You're gonna finally break above over here, right? You're gonna get these see these sellers up in here. They're gonna laugh at you, and you're gonna go back down here, right? You're gonna get torched again down here, just like that, and then you're gonna finally make another move higher. There you go. There's my fucking. That's how it's gonna go. Just something like that. I almost promise you. Now, with that said. with that said, if you're like, yeah, Cap, I'm super bullish on AutoNation right now. Day trading, ready? You have to stay above 138.77. Dip buys on 136.48. So dip buys, probably not that low. It's probably like 137. Dip buys 137. Stay above currently 138.79. Price target above. You want to see a price target above? Fucking so I always know when I'm getting these tickers. Even before I did the ticker, I was like, I already know I'm gonna get one of these fucking tickers. I already know how this is gonna go. No offense to whoever called that out either. I already get a feeling of, yeah, you're above here. I'm not gonna measure this for you either. I don't want to do a measured move for you. I think the move's almost over. I could do a measured move, but I don't want to. 40%, huh? Yeah, fucking A, man. You guys are insano. I bet you guys are calling for like, how many percentage was that? Yeah, 40%. You're fucking crazy. Yeah, 180. I bet that's what you're calling for. I bet you're out there saying we're going to 180. It's possible. It's possible. 37%. It's possible. 176. I bet you're so bullish. Not you. I bet there's bare bulls out there going. We're going right fucking here. You might be going there. I don't think that you're going there today. I think you need more help. I think this is valid. I think. Hold on here. Click on that. Throw that in the trash. I think it needs more help. I think you're going there. I think that you're gonna you do this squeeze, you come back down, you find some more help, and you can see the help right here. So can you get there? Yeah. See these lines coming up right here? Yeah, you can get there, but you probably need like a bunch of help to get up here, and then you'll eventually get there. This is probably June or July. Somewhere in there. June or July, you might get 176. Okay? So there's AN. DKNG. But I wouldn't be a bag holder here. Well, maybe I should tell you something different. I'd buy AN, but I'd probably be wanting to buy it down here. I'd be a buyer at like 116, 117, 105. How about that? I'll give you that. I'm a buyer. I'd be watching it at 116 and 106 to make that move higher on AutoNation. Here where it's at right now, I already know for not a fact, but the laws of probability and statistics says we're coming back down here at some point. Law of probability and statistics says we're going to come down here and swoop higher. Some kind of a move like that, right? You see it right there. So, good ticker, not a bad ticker. I'm not going to complain about it, but I'm not buying it. I don't recommend anyone here buy it here either. 106. I'm a cheap fuck. 106, 116. Set an alert. Matter of fact, if you have a stock ticker watcher, make 100 tickers, and if this one doesn't hit, you missed it. But one of them will hit. I promise. Hold on a second here. What do I got going on here? We got some alerts going off in my yard here. Motion detected around my house. Okay, so that's AN, good ticker. DKNG. DKNG. Nope, just windy. Okay. All right. DKNG. Very nice. I like DKNG right now. I like it a lot. It's on a 4-trigger cluster. I'm bullish here on DKNG. You have a price target above of $22 flat. I would take some profit off before 22. $20 is going to be a natural sell point for DKNG. You don't want to be fucking around in here at 20 to 22. You want to see it. If you're like, no, I'm more bullish than that cap, you need to at least see it consolidate and then break above this $22. So you probably re-pick up the trade above $20, $21, $23 and pick the trade up a second time. With that said, you need to stay above. Currently 1664. I would be a buyer in this trade because I'm not in it right now, right? $15, 15 flat. It's 1542. The trade becomes negated below $15.08. The trade becomes a no-go. Stops below there without a doubt. If you're already long on DKNG, you cannot go below right here. You can't go below currently at the moment. You can't go below 1665. Though, if you were day trading it, you need to stay above. You need to be above 1730 to long it. You can't long it here at 1718. You have to be above, literally above 1730. Looks like it's going to pull back. The pullback point is $16.58. 1658. Currently trading 1727 on DraftKings. You can see the cluster right below here. Right here is where it triggered. I'm going to expect to pull. It could squeeze higher, but I'm not going to expect it to. I'm going to expect to come just like this. And then there's your next. More than likely, your next buy-in is right over here. What is that? 1680-ish, 1670, somewhere in there in DKNG. Zim. Man, you guys always, you guys have to stuff like this right here. This is a good one. So Zim is actually looking really good. If you guys are calling out tickers to me, it's always better to tick. Oh, look at that! Buy. Sell below this line. Zim's working its way up. Here we go. Ready? Zim's actually doing great. Zim could squeeze here. Zim has a three trigger cluster working itself out right now. You just need a little bit of time. You've got the third trigger racing up from underneath. You can buy at 2124 right now. 2124 on Zim. Price target above on Zim is $22.20. $22 would be a natural sell point, and then a high target of $22.49. Zim is primed up, ready to go. Very bullish on Zim right now, currently at this moment. You don't want to see Zim break below. You don't want to see Zim break below 21.24. I'll be honest with you, it's 21.24. because it could take some time to consolidate in here. But you could buy this now. 20, not you. I would buy this right now. 21.24. You don't want to see it come below it. You need some time for this stuff to come up, and it's likely gonna fucking rip faces off. But you do not want to get below this. 21.20 ish, somewhere in there. You need this stuff to come up, and you need price to stay above at all times. Looking to squeeze. Zim, good ticker. Good job. SMH. It's a good one. Whoever called that one out, good job. This one's already happened. I apologize that I missed the squeeze here. This is a great squeeze opportunity. SMH, whoever called that one out, good job. I apologize for taking so long to get to it. It's 11:43. It's already squeezed. Good job on that call. If you want to know how far it's going to go, I've got some natural sell points for you and some places to. I don't know who called these ones out. Whoever did that, good job. You got a natural sell right here. 250.79. You're going to look for price to pull back to 250 flat. If it breaks below 250, the trade is over right there. And your natural buy point is going, or I'd be a buyer down below. It's very bullish, just so you know. 249.36. Very bullish right now on SMH. Very bullish. Next target above is going to be the scene of the crime. Right up here, 252.87. Right there. Good squeeze right there. Nice play. Very nice play. I'd like to see it come back down a little bit, cool off, right? Cools off right here. And then an attack above, and then an attack above to the to 253 above here. Scene of the crime right up here. I would not be a buyer here, though. Or I'd be a buyer, of course, like down here. Be a buyer here. But I'd be wary of it beginning of the leg down over here. So be careful of how long or how married to this stock you are. Somewhere in there. And more than likely going to start another leg down. Yep, more than likely. More than likely to see another leg down here. Just looking to sell it. If
The
you
US
get
Deputy
below,
Secretary of State Sherman says that the
if you get below this 250, 249.34, that will be a signal for a leg for a distribution, something like that. It actually wouldn't be like that. It would be like something like this. Failure. Get underneath it. Get underneath it. Get underneath it. Couple little things like that, and then boom, we're off and running. Right there. Keep your eyes on that right there happening. Okay. There's your retest down below. Good ticker for a squeeze though. Goog. I don't need to do Goog, do I? They all look the same, don't they? Goog, beautiful squeeze higher, rejection on 96.80. To take this on, it's probably going to take some time. So if you're watching Google right here, this is the 1 minute chart. Showing an hourly. Google fighting back. This is Google with an L. Someone asked specifically for the L, not the GOOGL. So I'm going to do GOOGL specifically for this person, not GOOG. You're looking for 96.74 to hold and consolidate, not for a rejection. It's going to take some time. It does have the hourly, the 1 and the 5 on it right now. Your next target above is going to be 99.61. And then below that is $105. Now, with all of this said, you see the rejection that's already happening here. And you already see the pin strike down below. You need to have this momentum come up from underneath and carry it over. So you're a profit taker here, and it's more than likely going to take some time, some consolidation for Google to get pushed above, consolidate, and then make its leg higher. So you can snap that right there. The trade is over if you break below and hold below 94.50 on Goog. Google with an L. Last one will be AMC, and then we'll get back to the markets. Whoever called those last three tickers out, man, I just was late to the to charting them out. So whoever called out SMH, ZIM, SMH, GOOGL, and AMC. AMC already made its move this morning, right here. Beautiful three trigger cluster. It's trying to hold 492. Next buy in 478. Then below that, 472. If it cannot hold either of these three levels, 492, 478, 472, and personally, the trade is still on above 492. The trade is over below 492. You could wait for, because what will happen is if we trade below the 1 minute, it'll come back down. It'll hopefully try to consolidate, and then you need the 1 minute to come back down and grab it again. So I'd be interested if 492 breaks. I'd be interested down here at 478, 472. You want to be watching it to see if it consolidates, if it breaks below. So you're looking for continuation on 492. If you don't get that continuation, you're looking for it to consolidate here and make another move higher. Right now, if it starts to break below 472, trade is over. 472 trade is over. Okay, so that's AMC. On here. Let me tell you 1 second here. SPY hit its price target 412.86. Beautiful price target above. Nailed it. We're going to look at 1 second here. Taskbar settings, task view. Just 1 second here. Just a second here. Okay. So there's the rejection on SPY. Traded all the way up to the top of the key. Next price target on SPY is 413. Yeah, we got 412.86, right? Next one would be 413. $47 right there. 412.86 right here. Right there. On the SPY, we'll go to the 5-minute chart. And you see the crossover right now in the 5-minute. Off and running. You're going to be looking for possibly a pullback to 411.53 unless it consolidates right here. So 411, sorry, let me get this right. 411.53. Right here. And next target above 413. Right? 413.30. No, we were bullish on SPY. Pause the program, go back. Pause the program and go back, and you can watch what I said to you about SPY back here. This is where we're bullish on SPY back here. Before I started doing charting, I told you we're bullish here, going up to 412.86. Price target was hit. I'm going to look for two things. I'm going to look for consolidation and move higher to 413.30. Or a pullback down below to the 1 minute. That's 412.20. Likely pullback to 411.53 for the dip buy. Yeah. Right there. There's your 1 minute trigger. Right here. Yeah, don't worry about it. You can see it on a 5 minute here. Before I started charting, we were on the 5 minute. And right here, when we traded above this red line right here, you can see the retest down below. We traded to 411. I gave you the target of 412.86 up here. 412.86. You should get a target hit right there. Next target above is 413.30. And you can see right now the 1 minute momentum is coming higher. See it coming up right here. And it's tracking higher and higher and higher. I'll just get rid of this and write 412.86. So 412.86. There. Right there. And 413.30 above. Yes, there is. So I've got a post. Well, I have it hanging in the wrong place. It was supposed to be on a roller bar, but I had my wife and my kids working on it, and I said it's not. I was like make sure it's the right way, and they did it the opposite way. So it's just gonna get hung until I can sew it and kind of figure out a roller bar system for it. I have to like inverse it now to get it so I can roll it down and roll it up. It's not hung where it should be hung either. I believe that's down here. Right there. Well, I do. So I've got the what? So I do. I've got the roller. So what happened was this. So I got the flag in, right. Well, I got a roller bar like to roll it up and down, and I was like, is this supposed to be the other way? And I was told no. I was overridden by women. So when you get overridden by women, you don't argue with them. You just go, okay, whatever. You sure, right? Because like how men are, right? Not all men. I guess women can be like this too, but I'm very like detail oriented. Like, what about that right there? And and they told me to eat a bag of dicks. I'm not the but. This is why I'm still married with kids. because I'm not the fucking boss of anything. You know, my wife and my kids tell me, they go, you get what you get and you don't complain or some shit like that. Something like that. So they painted it upside down. And what am I going to say to them? I'm just going to say, I love you. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Plus, I'm not an artist anymore like my kids are. So I couldn't have painted that. So I just say, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I'll figure it out. So I hung it this morning. I'm like, well, at least we'll get it up on the wall. Someone asked yesterday to hang it up on the wall so that we can, so that I can get it up there. So what I was going to do is have it so I like either hit the button or I pull it up and down on the days that I want it. And then I think we're gonna do like David Hunter or something like that, another painting of David Hunter. We'll roll them up and down depending on who it is. But for now, so there's your buy box down here, right? You see it? See it? Drew it out like a big old buy box down here. Right up there. Right there. Come on down. Come on down so I can buy dip. Come on down. Yeah, just like a projector. Yeah, that's what it is. You don't throw a fit. It's not complain. It's you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Somebody out there has had someone tell them that. That's the saying that they use. It's the fit part, not complain. It's fit. That's what they say to me. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. So I don't complain anymore. I just go, yeah, you did great. Awesome. Love you. Kisses, hugs. Come on down to Beartown to buy a dip. Come on down to Beartown. Why do I have the box here? I'll show you. Now it's probably higher now. I'll remove the box. On the 5 minute, you see the 5 minute down here? This is where it's at, right over here. So it's coming up. Like it's getting there. It's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there. Come on down to Beartown. I haven't made a fucking trade today. I'm kind of pissed at myself now. Like it's in the back of my brain right now. I'm like, why the fuck were you charting? You should have just taken that fucking trade. That's really what I'm telling myself right now. Come on down to Beartown. Come see Cap. Okay, we'll look at the 5 minute real quick so you can see it. It's right here. Remember, right? We're underneath. We're underneath the white line. White line hasn't caught up yet. We want to see that white line catch up to the red line over here. Come on down to 411.56. Come on down there. Believe it or not, too, right? You guys want some crazy? The bull trade here hasn't even started yet. This is wild. So the bull trade hasn't even begun. So earlier when I was like, yeah, you might get this squeeze up higher here. You get up to 412.86. The truth is the bull trade is right here. This is where the bull trade is right here. That's the actual bull trade right there. So you want to see, if you're bull, what you want to see is you want to see this little line come over here. You want to see this white line come up here. And you want to see price. Come on down to Bulltown or Beartown. You want to see price come down here, consolidate. And that is a huge bull trade right here. Like that's a big I'm not going to swear. That's a giant bull trade right here. This is like this will be X straight out right here. It ain't gonna be nothing. So we'll see how this works itself out. We'll see how this gets bought right here. I'll probably jump in this trade with you. I know you think that's a big trade right here. I know you think that's huge. And you're like, oh, it's a huge trade, Cap. The really big trade is somewhere in here. This is where shit gets on. This is where you get that monster move. Like right in here. Bears know this too. Bears know if they give this up to you right here, It's going to be fucking boom, 415.66. That's the move. That's the big boy right there. That's the bad boy. That's the double up. Oh, hold on. Probably not just like that. It's probably like this. Smash and then smash right there. That's the bad boy right there. Just monster just waiting to happen. Spy baby. This is the book. This is the big boy right here. That's the big boy. I know you guys think this is the big boy, but it's not. Big boy's right here. That's the bad boy right there. That's the hot sauce. That's the super hot sauce right there. See it? You want to see how big of a move that is? Hold on here. On a bigger chart right here. So see this right here? This is where you want to know where we are? I'll show you. So we are right here, somewhere in here. That's the bad boy right there. So you're looking for like the retest down below in a smaller time frame, and you're looking for it to hold. And you're looking for a rocket ship. That's what you're looking for right there. Gets me all hot and sweaty as a bull. It's not quite there yet, but it's almost there. See it? See it? Monster move into the close. See it right there? Setting up already. It's like all pulsing and stuff. This is the one that you can take in safety too. It's right here. This is the trade that you can take and not feel like it's a bear trade. Bear squeeze right here. It's not bear squeeze. It's a bull squeeze. This is where things become supportive right here. And the bears know it. They're like, shit. They're taking fucking charge here. Hey, Mountain, how you doing? So right here. So we're going to find out right here if the bulls have actually taken over. So you can see it setting up right now. You want to keep your eyes on 411.57 and 411.42. Let me look on this one right here. Make sure we got this right, because we've lost the 1 minute at this point. Yeah, just be cool right now. Be cool. Don't buy anything. Just be cool right now. 411.57, 411.40. Like right here. Just right here. Just be cool. Just let it do its thing. Don't. This is what the bears are trying to throw this over right now. Don't do anything. Don't buy anything. These bears are raging right now. Don't buy anything. Just be cool. Just be cool. Just be cool. Don't. The bears are getting mad here. Just be cool. Just hang tight. Might have to stop a trade. Hold on. Just be cool. Bears are like, because bears know what's setting up. They're like, oh, fuck no. 413 C's. 413C. Okay, so I'm looking at 413 C's right here. Bears are like, oh, fuck no, we're not doing that. Bears like, no way possible. This is kind of like the place right here. So I want to show you where it's at right here. I'm going to show you in the background. You guys can't see it. So see these bears? Bears are stinky, man. Super stinky. So you got to trade right now from here, or you got to trade from 411.55. If you can win 411.55, We got to trade to 412.03. But the truth is, you want to wait. You don't want to take a trade yet. You want to see. You want to see if the bulls can take this right here. You want to see this line come down, this white line right here. Okay. Now this can be a bear plane too, where they try to sell this down on you. So I'm going to show you. We're going to leave this up right now. We're going to leave this up so you can see it. So the bears know. Hold on here. The bears know this. See this right here? The bears know that they need to trap the bulls. Hold on. They don't have a choice. So this right here is what the bears are looking for. Bears want to sell this down, bloodbath it. Okay, just roll this over right here. This price right here. They want to roll this price down. Now, with that said, if the bulls can get above here, and you see this white line come down like this, or hold on. If you can see price come above right here, and you see the 1 minute come underneath, and you see the red come under like this, it'll be a giant fucking move for the bulls. So we're gonna watch this play out right now. We're gonna watch this play out and just let it breathe for a minute. If we get underneath 411.39, it's bad, but we're gonna watch this play out real quick and see if we can catch a kick-ass trade here. Should I just leave this up so you can see it play out? Let's leave it up. How about that? I'll leave this up. We're gonna stay off of the regular chart right now. We're gonna bring up book map for you, and we're gonna watch this play out, so you guys have an idea of how this works. Okay, so you can see price. Price is trying to break above the 5 minute, and we want to see price get above the 1 minute up here. Now, if you're a bear, you want to see price reject off the 1 minute. Okay, we're gonna watch this play out right now. And I'm going to set up a trade with you in the background. So I'm looking at 413 C's. And I want to see if price rejects. If it rejects right here, or if it accepts above. And that's what I'm looking for. Okay. So we'll watch this right now. We're not in a trade right now. We're just watching this work itself out. If you're a bear and it rejects, it's going to be a bear plane. If we reject here, if it rejects down here, we will look for a new low, even below 409. So right here, we're watching this right here, so you can actually see it. And we'll enter the trade above or below. And you're looking for, if you're a bear, you're looking for break below to pick up the trade right here. Okay, that's for you if you're a bear. Another trade that you're looking for as a bear is the rejection here. That's the old swan dive. Pick up the trade right here. Okay. If you're a bull, you're looking for price to come above the white line. You pick up the trade right here. That's what I see in the background. So I'm like, I'm long, I'm short. This is what I look at. Okay, this is what I'm watching. So in my brain, I'm over here on a display, and I'm looking, and I'm going, okay, am I taking a long here or not? And so I'll look. I'll stay with you here. We'll look at this. This won't be the tool you're getting, though. You're getting a better tool than this. That's what you're getting. It's going to be fucking amazing. Now, if you're going to buy puts down here, if we break through, you want to get in the money puts. I'd be looking at 411 P's on February 15th, or just scratch that. Not financial advice. Don't do that. Entertainment purposes only. You should not be trading with real money. You should only be paper trading. Do not trade any money with anything that I say in this program. Anything that I say is only for entertainment purposes. It's not for actual trading the stock market. This is for educational entertainment purposes only. Without a doubt, not recommending ever to place a trade based upon anything that I say in these broadcasts. If you want to follow along in real time, though, you can always hit the cogwheel button inside of your YouTube player. And you'll see preferences. You can click the cogwheel, click playback speed, hit ×2, and you'll be delayed by just a few moments. My voice will sound really weird for a few seconds, like 15, 20 seconds, and then you'll be right there. So look at 411P. You're going to be looking for rejection right here. See how it's beginning to reject? But you do want confirmation. You want to see, before you enter a trade, you want to see it reject and begin to make its move down. You won't catch the entire move, but you'll catch the most of the move. If you want a price target for down below, I'll give you one right now. You're going to retest the lows at 409.49. I'll draw a box out for you. Right there. That's what it means to be a price action trader. Yeah, I do. When I start the video in the morning, there's a disclaimer. Or you're saying post one that is on all day long? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. Robin, thanks for saying that. I'll post one that's permanently on. And like truth is, if you'll just follow along with this broadcast, you can figure this out on your own. And then, decide what you want to do. So I haven't seen a rejection yet. Rejections look like this. You bloodbath down, usually, not always, but you will bloodbath down and reject, and this is where I take the trade right here. So I still haven't seen a rejection. I want to see the rejection first. I haven't seen it, right? I don't want to see a break. Right? A rejection is not a break. You want to see a rejection of this green line right here. You'll know it when it rejects. If it rejects, I'll show you. Right now, it's not rejecting. Now, I'm looking at the options chain, and I was looking at 413Cs, but there's 300,000 calls now on 412C. There's 63 cents, so I'm looking at those currently. So I've got them highlighted. They're now 61 cents. I'm just going to take a look at them and keep my eyes on them and see if they're worth getting into, because there's high concentration, right? I want to follow a bank. I don't want to follow you as a retail trader what you're buying. I want to follow what somebody else is buying that's got money, right? So I'm just watching them, haven't bought them at all, still just watching them. If this rejects here for the downside move, I'm looking at 411Ps, and those are currently trading 74 cents. They were down to like 71 cents at one point. So you guys can actually see how I trade in the background. When I tell you guys I'm buying dips, you guys can actually see how I make a decision to buy a dip or not buy a dip. You guys are like, how does he know how to buy dips? I'm going to show you right now. We're currently losing the 5-minute right now, just so you know. We are getting bearish. Probably going to start selling down here in just a moment. It's 12:19. Bears have about 10 minutes to start selling this down. They've got 11 minutes actually to sell this down. They're going to try to sell this right now. Losing the 5-minute, losing the hourly. See if the Bears can do it. It's kind of last stand for the Bears here. They have to sell the next 10 minutes. Starting to get a rejection. Now I want you to watch the clock wherever you are in an office and at home. And it's 12:20, right? They have 10 minutes now to the 12:30 hour to start selling this down. Start getting bearish. I'm flat right now, if you guys are wondering. I'm looking at two tickers. I'm looking at 412C because it's got 300,000 buyers on it. Lots of dip buyers on 412C. And then I'm looking at 411P. They were at 71 cents and now trading between 71 and 79, kind of kicking around. Not a lot of concentration there. I'm waiting to see if these bears can put it together in the next 10 minutes, and if they can't, it's giving time right now to it's giving time right now for the 1 minute to come down here. So that 1 minute's just screaming lower, and as it keeps screaming lower, if price doesn't go lower, it'll begin to trade right here, and that's where you find your trigger. Okay, your trigger is going to start showing up here in just a minute, and if price gets above right here, that's actually incorrect. It'd be like this. Let me do it like this. And then you would see not price, but the 1 minute curl around like this. And this is where you're going to get a face ripper. So continue to watch. If price can get above, this will be like 12:30. And you'll get a face ripper up high right here. That's actually what it'll look like right there. I'm just watching this as it unfolds. Now 12:22. They got 8 minutes to sell this down. $12.22. Momentum is on the bear side right now too, so they have the momentum. Balls in their court. Pretend like you're on a basketball court, and I just passed the ball, and it was intercepted by the Bears, and they are holding it, and they better start making a fucking play, because if they don't make a play for lower, we're gonna go higher, big time higher. I'm watching this right now unfold. Okay, So bears are trying to sell this down at 12:30 right now. They're underneath the 5-minute and the hourly and the 1 minute right now. So a bear plane is setting itself up. So I'm going to look to take a put here. Okay. So as we trade up higher here, if I can catch this move down, I'm going to grab some puts. All right. So I'm looking at 411 Ps. I want to see a rejection candle. I want to see this reject and start bloodbathing down. I'm looking at 411P. Just a little bit more time here.
So, according to the Wall Street Journal, Austin Goolsbee is being considered to serve as the Fed vice chair.
I'll turn the volume down on the speaker in the background. Come on, baby. Yeah, we're getting more bearish. 5 more minutes left. See the red line coming down below the white line right now? We're getting bearish here. Almost there, baby. Almost. Gotta cue up the music, don't I? I'm in for 88 cents on 411P.
So, we have put out the piece by the Wall Street Journal on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
My stop is going to be right here. Right above this white one right here. White and red one. 4 minutes left for bears to get it on. Now, if they break through my stops up in the white and the red, I'll switch to calls and I'll take the call side of the trade. 3 minutes left for the bears to put it together. 2 minutes left for the Bears to put it back together. Bears can't put it together by 12:30, 12:33, 12:35, somewhere in there. I'll switch to the call side. And we'll take the straight higher. So Bears have just a few minutes left to put the straight together. One minute left for the Bears to put this together. Remember, if you're directionally trading puts, you probably need to take profit right when they hit. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Let it all hang out. Come on down. Let it all hang out for me. Show me some of that bear love for the bears out there. Come on, bears. Get some velocity. Let it all hang out for the bears. Let it all hang out for the bears. Let your skirts down, bulls. Take your socks off. Come on out in the backyard so a bear can whoop your ass. Let it all hang out, bulls. Give me all that call money that you got. Send it all over to daddy. What do you call a guy like me? Man, bear, big pull? Man, bear, pig. Probably pissing off the bulls right now. Oh, come on, bears. Don't give up now, man. Start sell your calls to Captain Jim Lower. Sell me your calls. Cheap. I'm probably going to get stopped out here. Come on. 92 cents now on 411p. Sell it down for Captain Jim. Show me the blood, baby. Show me the blood. Show me that red blood. Get that music on for Captain Jim, baby.
To leave as the balloon feud roils relations.
Yes. Bright red blood. Give it to Bear James.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Oh,
Get
come
free
on,
daily
Bears.
Points,
Bears
Fibonacci,
losing
and
their
market
momentum
profile
right here.
levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I just sold 88 cents. Goddamn Bears. Come on, Bears. I'm not willing to stay in this trade. This fucking Bears, man. God damn it. You know how I know the Bears are losing this trade? You guys know how? You see this fucking red line coming up here? God damn it, Bears. Get down there. Start selling. Bulls, sell your calls, damn it. We'll watch and see. I'll try to get an entry again. If we come up here and reject down here, maybe I'll think about taking a call. All right, put again. These goddamn bears.
So ECB's Lagarde says that high inflation continues to have a large impact.
Right here. You see this right here, this curling up nonsense? You don't want to see that. I want to see that red line screaming lower. Goddamn bull's going to try to push it up here. You fucking... Get down with the sickness. Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, so what you're looking for is looking for the hourly and the 5 minute to be coming down, and it's not. It's probably a Bible dip right here.
ECB's Lagarde says wages are growing
322,000
faster,
calls now
and we will
bought
need to,
on
we will
412C. They're
take the
52
necessary
cents.
measures to
They're
tame
on
inflation.
discount.
ECB's Lagarde says the parameters for reducing the APP portfolio will be closely in line with what we have done previously.
I'm in for 55 cents right here. Goddamn fucking bears. Now trading 57 cents on 412C.
ECB's Lagarde does say that we intend to raise rates by 50 basis points in March.
I will, if we reject up here, we start
ECB's
selling it
Lagarde
back
says
down.
the
I'll
main
sell back
theme
out of
in
calls.
wage
But
negotiations becoming
if
how
we start
wages
selling out of
can,
this
to
right
some
here, if we
extent,
reject right
catch
here,
up
I'll
with
sell.
high
But
inflation.
otherwise, it looks like a bottom. So I'm in calls right now, 55 cents, 412C.
ECB's Lagarde says price pressures
now
remain
trading
strong and
58
underlying
cents.
inflation is still high.
We'll see if the bears reject it, but I don't think they are going to. So I sold out of my puts. They lost momentum down below here. So I am long the market right there. 55 cents, now trading 61 cents. I am going to watch this for a moment to see if this rejects. If we do reject below here, I'll cut them loose. But otherwise, I'm expecting this to turn higher. And I'm going to expect this red line to get underneath right here. And I'm going to trade this higher here. And start looking for my my 413 above. Now, if we reject here, if we start rejecting down here, I'll cut myself out of them.
ECB President Lagarde's speech
currently,
on the newsfeed.
I'm looking
for
for long above. No rejection so far. See no rejection yet. But if it starts to reject, I'll cut out.
As well, confidence is rising and energy prices have fallen. We expect activity to remain weak in the near term.
Got my finger on the trigger to sell if I have to, but I am looking for the bulls to make higher prices here. So we're gonna look and see if the bulls can win. Yeah, and the bulls are winning. Now trading 63 cents, 412C. If bulls can take over this red line right here, if bulls can win for 1144, you'll see a run for the bulls.
To be determined.
We're looking for the acceptance or the rejection. So right now we're looking for this to accept or to reject. Just so you guys can see it in your own brains. Now trading 64 cents on 412C. 66 cents on 412C. 67 cents on 412C. Bulls are winning right now, and we're looking for acceptance, right? So what are we looking for here? Is
ECB's
for
Lagarde says we have to follow a meeting by meeting approach on future moves.
We're looking for here. What I'm looking for here is a squeeze higher, right? And I'm looking for acceptance. So we trade higher here, come back down and hold it, right? See how they're trying to sell it back down right now? See how we have a liquidation break right now? They're trying. Bears are like, no, no, no. You see how they're trying to sell it down right now on me? Trying to say, fuck you, Cap. You're not going up here. Trying to get it back underneath. Bears trying to not give it up. So I'll write this back in here so you can see it right here. Accept and reject. They're pissed off right now because they know if we win this right here, that we're going way higher. Now you see we're rejecting right now. So I'm probably going to have to get out of my puts, out of my calls, and take the put side if we continue to reject here. Accepts and rejects. And they are trying to reject it right now. Trying their best. So now we're back underneath the trigger. Bear's not happy right now. So I'm on 50 cents right now, 52 cents. And they're wanting me to sell my calls. Got my finger on the sell button here.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, US escalates Apple probe
It's kind of
to
cool
look
watching
to
this, right, in the
involve
background?
antitrust chief.
The Bears are pissed right now because they know this is a run starting. Bears are super pissed. Trading 52 cents, 51 cents, 50 cents. Bouncing around here.
So the
53
US
cents.
20-year yield rises above 4%
So I'm
ahead
flat
of
right
the
now,
20-year
54
bond
cents.
auction.
Sweating bullets over here. I don't know if you can see me on camera. I'm sweating. 48 cents. Bears trying to win this right now. Doing everything that they can. If they lose this here, we know we're going on a bull run. Now 55 cents, 56 cents. Danger, right? Sweating. Whew. Bears pissed off right now. Now 54 cents, 55 cents, 56 cents, 58 cents, 57 cents. And I'm watching the options chain right now. So I want to make sure that these algorithms are not out of their calls, which they aren't. They're still in them. Now trading 60 cents, 333,000 calls, 58 cents. I'll move these over for you so you can see them. $0.59, 58 cents. Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were like, well, Cap, I don't want to be sweating bullets like you, what you would do is wait for confirmation up, and then you take the trade right here. This is where you take the trade, showing the acceptance. I got my finger on the sell button here, by the way. I'm scared shitless of where my positioning right now. I'm still up right now. I'm like swinging like 10, 20% every minute or two. Violent swings in my pricing here. Now trading 60 cents. What do you think these fuckers will print if I win? You guys have any idea what these are going to print? Stupid fucking money. Now trading 62 cents. Probably clip this out and show this on FinTwit at some point. Where I get torched or I make fat fucking money. This is the gnarly eyeball of the Captain Jim James. Now trading 62 cents. This is where velocity comes into play. There's the velocity on the bull, the bear side right here. Come on, fucking bulls. So here's another thing you got to notice. So it's now 12:42, right? You gave the Bears the chance to fucking win at 12:30, and they didn't. And now the fucking Bulls, it's not like the Bulls have a free pass here. These fucking Bulls have to take the ball and run. If they don't, right, it's going to blast down. So it's not like the Bulls have like all day long to go higher. Bulls only have 15 minutes. Like, Bulls have to fucking make a new high. You can't be dicking around here, pediddling yourself, right? You have to make a new high. So Bulls only have so much time here to win this fight. If they don't win this fight in 15 minutes, it's not good for the Bulls, right? Bulls need to win. Now, there's an argument that the more time we spend here, the more bullish we become. And that is true. And we're probably going to get a gunshot move higher here. Now or in the next 10 minutes, and we're going to fucking squeeze like a motherfucker, okay? Now trading 71 cents. Now we're probably going to squeeze higher or break much lower. You saw it briefly here. See this quick move down here? Now we could squeeze higher and slam back down again, so it's dangerous. So what am I looking for here? I'm looking for this trade higher, right? And acceptance on this line for us to move higher. Does that make sense? So I want you to watch that. Now trading 65 cents. It's on a 1 minute chart. Right? Battle of the Bulls and the Bears. Right? Sellers just pissed off right now. Sellers know that if we win this, right, that we're fucking going to start cranking. Sellers know what this means. They give this up that they're going to get pushed. Right? Target above 413 and some fucking change. Welcome to the Jim James Show, Stock Market Show with Captain Jim James, where I show you what goes on behind the scenes that you can't see. So now you see it, or part of it. This isn't all of it. There's more. We got the weirdo smart guys in the background working on some real badass shit. now trading 67 cents for the Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Let's go. 67 cents in 412C. Give me 100% fucking trade here. 67 cents. 68 cents. Get out your fucking memes for Twitter. So we want to see the test down below, right? The acceptance means we get tested and we hold it, right? I don't want to see a bloodbath down here. What do I want to see for acceptance? I want to see the tag and the run, right? I want to see the 1 minute come up. Right? I want to see this 1 minute. Get some time to get some velocity, right? I want to see the red come underneath. Right here. And I want to see price hold. That's what I want to see right there. That's what I'm looking for. Come on, Bulls. Come on, zero date traders. Come on, algorithms. That's what I want to see. If I can't see that, I'm going to be pissed off and I'm going to cut my position. That's what I want to see. Now, if I don't see this happen here, my positioning becomes invalidated. Do you get what I'm saying? So I've got a thought on where we're going. Right? I'm looking for this right here to hold. Now, if it doesn't hold, right, you don't stay in the position as it gets torched down here, right? But I've got a view on where the market's going, right? I've got a plan on where it's going. I've got price action and momentum telling me where it's going. I've got velocity on the bear trade, on the bull trade, and I need some fucking velocity on the bulls here. If I can't catch it, I'm going to have to cut myself loose from it. But right now, bulls are goddamn winning. So let's go. So here's what I'll know if they accept is if we stay down here. So we're on the bull team right now. I want to see the bulls win this bet right here. The bears are just trying, man. They are like pissed off right here. Bears are like, get out of here, Cap. Make sure you have your finger on the sell trigger in case you break below, because the bears are going to try to sell this here. They're pissed off. They want to bloodbath this market down right here. Like bears want big fucking sell action right here, like big bloodbath right here, because they know what happens. We're going to get a fucking squeeze. Now trading 63 cents. I'm probably gonna, I'm gonna put a stop limit on this just in case we bloodbath it down of 50 cents. Just in case. Just in case. Some of these little fucking bears trying to fuck with me. Goddamn bears. I have a limit sell down below of 50 cents. Maybe they try to do a liquidation break, but I don't. If I get kicked out, I get kicked out. I'll lose 2 pennies, but I'm on the bull case right now, so I just don't want to get fucked over in this trade. We're looking for this test, right? So they're going to try to test this. Bears are going to try to test this down here, and you need it to hold for the bull case to play out. Here, hold on. Let me get back to the green here. So you already know they're going to be down here dicking around. These bears are going to try to send it down. But as soon as it accepts, as soon as you retest this 1 minute, it's off and running, man. And this red line goes underneath, we're off and fucking running. So we're close. Time, baby. Now trading 62 cents. I'm up 10%, I think, right now in the trade. We'll see if the bulls can hold on to it. Weirdo looks at the library. Trust me, bulls are winning here. Right now, bulls are winning. Now trading 65 cents. I'm long right now, 412 Cs. We're up to like 70 at one point. I'm going to post something on FinTwit. What do you guys want to post on FinTwit? Break out your rocket ship memes. Break out your rocket ship memes. Boys. Piss off some people. Full bear rage right now. Now trading 65 cents. Piss off FinTwit. Stir the rabbits. Stir the hornet's nest on FinTwit.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, US is due to sell $15 billion in 20-year bonds. Prior bid to cover 2 to 83, with a prior high yield of 3.678%. So taking a look at some notes here ahead of this bond auction, as JP Morgan strategists see further concession needed for today's closing levels. From yesterday's closing levels, in order for the auction to be digested smoothly, noting that the richness of the 20-year sector on the curve and fly and intermediate.
Come on, baby, print me 300 fucking percent. Show daddy one trade for today. I was over here charting it out for the boys all morning. Missed the first morning trade.
Source of covering demand.
Get me the afternoon trade going.
Primary dealers' positions in the coupons maturing in more than 11 years. Was net long $48.3 billion in the week ending February 1st, which is near the $44.9 billion average over the past year.
Trading 64 cents. Trading 64 cents. 66 cents. In at 52 cents. Stops at 50 cents. Now 350,000 calls on 412C. Show daddy the way home. Where's daddy going? Where do I say we were going? Said it was right over here, didn't I? Let's bring it over here. Show daddy the way home, right here. Show daddy the way home. It's right there. Show it to me. Show me where we're going. Show me the way home. If you make money with Captain James, are you a happy trader? Show me where the money is. Show me where the money is. 68 cents trading right now. Bear rage. Show me where the money is. Now trading 411.68, 411.67. Break out your rocket ship memes. Now trading 411.75. 411.81, 72 cents, 74 cents, 73 cents. Close the gap above. Close 411.90. Return to the intraday scene of the crime above here. Now trading a 411.80. Where do we buy the cap? The dip cap? Well, I'll show you what I do in the background. It was in puts briefly down here for a brief moment, but you didn't have the velocity. The Bears didn't have it. Bears didn't have the velocity down here. They tried it, didn't work. As soon as it didn't work, it was like, oh, fuck that, we're off and running. $411.86 now. Now trading 411.86. Show me your rocket ship memes on FinTwit. Show me your rocket ship memes on FinTwit. Eric showed me a rocket ship meme. Start posting your rocket ship memes on FinTwit and tag me. Make a post with a rocket ship and say at Kipton Jim James 748888138. Show me the money now, trading 71 cents. Okay, so I'm long here. I've got stops at 50 cents. I'm going to take you off of this screen so you can see where we are. And I'm just going to monitor it in the background. I want you to see right now this 1 minute is coming back above. I want you to see this right here, okay? So see this 1 minute right here? Just watch this closely. See how they'll call this a liquidation break? You'll hear someone out there be like, "Oh, look, they got a liquidation break, bro." The fact is, right, they're trying to sell it down and get it underneath this 1 and 5 minute. These sellers don't want to see price go above, and they don't want to see the 1 and 5 start to expand, right? So you're seeing the retest in real time right now down in the 1 and 5 minute here. Okay, so I want you to see that right there. Then we're going to switch back onto a regular chart so you can see it. And then, hold on one here. So we want you to see what they're trying to do here in a regular chart. This is your Weeble chart here, right? And you see how we traded this up here? Right? Let's traded it up. We won the trade. They sent it back down in the 1 minute and the 5 minute. And the Bears are trying to sell this down. They don't want to see what takes place here, right? So what they don't want to see, I'm going to show you in a 5 minute chart what they don't want to see. And you see it happening right here in real time, right? You see right here, you see that 1 minute and that 5 minute. And what did I tell you about when the Bulls start to win the 1 and 5, what happens, right? So this is a Weeble chart here. And I'm going to change this to a white line here, right? And I'm going to show you if this white line comes up and this red line goes underneath. Oh, hold on here. Hold on here. Right here. And then you see the red line. Gotta get closer to red. Right here, right? This red line comes up like this. And this is a turning point. Shit, hold on here. This is a turning point in the market, okay? So, I'll show you this white line right here. This is a turning point in the market, okay? This is a Weeble chart. This is a turning point in the market right here. Now, if we make this turning point in the market right here with price, just like this, right? We know what happens, right? We know what happens, right? So if we go back to, hold on a second. I showed you guys other charts, right? When I show you guys other charts back here, I want you to see it as it plays out right here, right? See how the white line gets above the red line? You get a run for like 1, 2, 3 days, usually. Not always. You're not guaranteed that it lasts for that long. But when you see this right here? All this work, right? Buying the dip, buying the dip, buying the dip, buying the dip. Rejected down below, right? No velocity for the bears, right? We looked for the velocity in the bears to bloodbath it down. They didn't get the velocity, right? So we're going to go back up now and we're going to check. Are these sellers for real? These sellers are weaker than these buyers right here, right? So we're more than likely going to head up here.
Now.
And now check to see if these sellers
yield, which comes out of the
are
top of the
stronger
hour,
than
the
these
auction
sellers
results, which come out
right
a couple
here.
of minutes
Make
after.
sense? Does that make sense to you? Right? Supply, demand, sellers were
This
acting like
stream
they're
is
strong
sponsored
here.
by TickStrike.
And so we're going to make sure
TickStrike
that
allows
the
you to
buyers
actually
are
hear
coming,
order
our
flow
strong buyers
futures,
still
forex,
below,
and
right?
stock instruments.
So we got
Get a free
strong
trial at
buyers.
tickstrike.com.
Oh, hold on here. Show it to you right here. Strong buyers here. Did this yesterday. We're going to do it again today. Strong sellers. Right there, right? In red. Strong sellers, strong buyers. Right? And then we got some weak sellers that came down.
Treasury when issued 20-year yield at 3.975% ahead of the $15 billion auction. You're going to see Treasuries when issued
Right
on
there.
the 20-year yield,
And wait a minute.
3.975%.
Weak sellers came down here, and they met strong buyers. And the strong buyers like, nah, man, get out of here, bro. And so now the strong buyers are right here. And so we know that the strong buyer, or we thought these were strong sellers, but they're not. They wind up being weak sellers, not strong sellers, weak sellers. So now they're right here, and they're like, come on, bro, don't do that, bro. Don't be buying, bro. Don't be buying over here, bro. What are you doing? Don't be buying over here. Don't be buying. You're like, nah, bro. We got more buyers than you got sellers, bro. Get out of my face. And so now we're going to come up here, and we're going to find out where the real sellers are. Maybe we got some strong sellers up here. Strong sellers like, yeah, dog, we're way up here. We're throwing stones down on you. We throw our weak guys at you. Throw our weak sellers below, man.
We are now shortly expecting the results for this auction here, so I'll be leading with the 20-year bid to cover ratio.
Oh, supposedly the real strong sellers. The real super strong sellers. Swellers. Yeah, we'll call them swellers. They're like way up here. We're like, yo, dog, we just threw down our first sellers, man. They were claiming that they were strong, but they were weak, bro. Come on up here and check us out above. We're like, okay, bro, we're coming up here. We're gonna come see you, bro. We'll be here in like a couple minutes, I promise. You know what I'm saying? Right? These guys are like, don't be calling me weak sellers, man. And they're like, we're the real super strong swells up here, man. Let them come here and see what we're doing. We're like, yeah, okay, I'll see you up there. I'm coming right up here right now, bro. Get my way up here. 1430. 1430. I got you. Coming up there right now. I'll be right there in a few minutes. Give me a few minutes,
for the
man.
US Fed Vice Chair seat in the near future, but don't have anyone to preview at this time.
Swellers. Well, they're up there, the swellers.
2 to 54, 2 to 54, with a high rate of 3.977%, 3.977%.
Terrible.
US sells $15 billion.
They basically hit that target, right? 10 cents off on that target.
At high. Primary dealers taking 6.73%.
They're probably sitting right at
direct
14,
17.97%.
413, 13,
Indirect 75.3%.
Probably sitting right at 413 flat. Like, yo, dog, we told you it was 413, but it's actually 413. You think it's 413.30? We're gonna jump you up from above. I can't talk right now. Someone's texting me right now. I'm trying to act out like two gangs fighting. The swellers,
pre-sale when issued yield.
the swellers, and the two gangs are fighting right now, and I'm trying to act it out, man. Just kidding. trying to act out the swellers in the bulls or something. The swoles, man. The swole gang is up here. Oh, right. Thanks. Let's see what's going on over here. It's goddamn swollers, man. They keep sending. Stop sending your weak gang down here. Kicking around 62 cents. Now, here's one thing, okay? One thing we got to think about here is we don't want to see. There's two things here. I got to worry about two things here, right? I got to worry about time, and I got to worry about theta, right? Now, unlike SPX, I don't have to worry about that as much. If I had calls here that were a couple weeks out, I probably wouldn't have to worry about theta as much. But I do have to worry about that. I'm in 0 dates right now, and as time passes, these fucking dealers are going to try to take money away from me, right? So if we don't get to make the move here, right, in enough time, I could become positioned or not positioned properly. Does that make sense? So right now I'm looking at 57 cents. Right now 52 cents. So they're not just trying to shake me out, but I'm not also just trying to fight sellers. I'm also trying to fight theta as the day moves on, right? So I bought this dip down below here. I could have taken profit up here, right? Take the money off the table at 70 cents. And I'm actually in right now, and mostly because I want to show you guys. But right now you see they're trying to sell this down, right? The sellers are trying to. They don't want to see this squeeze higher as we get higher. But also, as time moves on, theta is going to kill my position, right? So it doesn't matter if I'm in at 52 cents at all, right? Doesn't matter at all that I'm in at 52 cents. It matters that I've got theta burn against me over time. So if I'm trading SPY here, right, what do I always tell you guys? One of my rules is it's only good for the move, right? So if we don't move on a 0 date, if the move is over, I take my money and run, right? And I re-enter the next position to go higher. Does that make sense? So I don't normally stay in a call position. I'm staying in right now. Nope, I'm out. I got kicked out of my call position. I think I did. Yeah, I got kicked out of my call position. Now, right here, right? Normally, I wouldn't stay in this trade. If you guys follow me every day,
Just seen confirmation
you know
from
that I would
White
have
House
taken
official
my
now.
profit here,
Biden's
right?
China advisor
And I would have
Rosenberger
taken
believes
my
in a
profit here
long
because
planned
once the
departure
move
that
is over,
predates the
your
recent balloon
0
incident.
dates are typically over. Like, so this move down here, even if we continue higher, right here, doesn't matter to me, okay? So right in here, right, you're only good for the move. So when you'll see me trade 0 dates here, I'll trade this leg up. I'll take the money. I look back on the white line. I'll trade this one up, take the money, and then I'll trade this one up and take the money. You guys will never see me hold a 0 date. Even if we green bar it up on an open, like this is the opening bell, I'll never take that trade there. I'll always take my money right on the bell, and I try to reposition for the trade higher or the trade lower. So even right now, so I just get kicked out of my calls here. So I've been stopped out of my calls. But here I would have taken the 70 cents at some point. And I would have taken this trade again right here. But anyways, just for purpose of showing you guys, let's look at what the Bears are doing here, right? So I tell you how the Bears don't have a ton of time, right? Or Bears have so much time, Bulls have so much time. And you can see the Bears are trying to get underneath right now. Right? You can see them trying to get underneath this trigger, right? To sell this trigger. They're trying to get a rejection here. So we're going to watch this in the background to see if the Bears can get underneath this 3 trigger cluster. They don't want to give this up. But truthfully, the truth is, You got a lower low or higher low, and you got another fucking higher low right here. So the momentum is on the bull side right now, not on the bear side. To go higher. Bulls still got this right here. Oh, and I brought that down. So this is the next bull trade right here. To go higher. If you didn't know that. This is the trade right here. Hang tight here. I got another we got package people dropping off packages today. One second here. Green. Oh. Had like electric company outside or something. There you go, right there. Some kind of nonsense like that. Do. Yeah, it sold, Omar. It sold my position. It nailed down right to 50 cents or something. But normally I would have bought this and sold this. I would have bought this and sold this too. And I didn't even take this trade, but this is where the trade's going. Right, somewhere right there. Did it go to 48 cents? Yeah. Yeah, I got stopped out earlier. Maybe we move these over or something. You guys get the picture, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So what we'll do here is we'll draw one of these right here like we normally do, right? Do you guys know that bulls have 1 at this point? Do you guys even know that? So the bulls have 1. I don't know if you know that or not. Watch this 1 minute. See this white line right here? If you're not in this trade as of yet, I want you to know that bulls have 1. And if you want to get in on this trade, you want to look for, not you, if I want to get on this trade, 411.60. So I'm going to look for a pullback on 411.60, and if I can jump in with you, I will. No. There's no full fucking ports. You either miss the trade or you hope that it comes back and fucks with the 1 minute. Can't be entering the trade on the wrong side of the channel. right? You guys know where the channel is, right? You guys know how to draw a channel, right? A trading channel. You guys can see it, right? It's right there. You guys can all draw your own channels. You don't go buying at the top of it. You don't go like, yeah, I'm fucking full port. And it's a good point, Winky. You don't go full port in here. You port down here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good point, Winky. Here's your 413 right there. Good point, Winky. Yeah, I'm talking to my kids, not to you. Hope is not a strategy. No, you should definitely know what you're doing. No, I was the only reason why I didn't buy down here is because I was busy blabbing my fucking mouth off. I was blah 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 trying to explain to everybody. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah buddy blah 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 blah. Well, I want you guys to know what to be looking for. Like I want you guys to know. I want you guys to once you guys get the tools and shit. I want you guys to be able to just look at. The cool part about the tools is right. Is that the tool is going to have labels and alerts that tell you, like we're coming into a 3 trigger on any ticker that you want. So, like, if we watch like 10 tickers or 100 tickers, there'll be alerts that say, "Hey, spies at a 3 trigger cluster," or Tesla's at a 4 trigger cluster.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market
your favorite
profile
ticker.
levels by signing
MBLY
up
is at a 3 trigger cluster, 4 trigger cluster. So you're actually going to see an alert on the website page that says a list of tickers that have those alerts. So you can go right to them and go, we're going to, like right here, you'd open up. So today, if you were trading a different ticker and you're like, oh shit, spies in a 3 trigger cluster. So as a matter of fact, you probably would have gotten an alert right here. And it would have said to you, we're at a 3 trigger cluster. You're probably going to see an explosive move in the SPY right now. And you want to trade it, you can. Does that make sense? That's right, SPY's ripping. Price action rules. Yeah, I assure you, anyone in this chat right here that's been following me since day one knows exactly. I live stream this shit every day.
Counterparties take
I trade the best days, the worst days. I trade the shittiest days. I trade sideways days. I buy dips and we're selling off. If anything, prior to streaming, I had the choice of trading good days and not trading the bad days. And I was talking to someone the other day on the phone, and I said to them, I was like, I've become a better trader. I was like, I used to be able to trade when I wanted to, but when I started live streaming, everyone wants to trade every day. There's always people that are like, hey, I want to take a trade. I want to take a short trade, long trade, sideways trade, whatever. So I've been forced into trading the best days, the shitty days, the sideways days, the boring days. I've just been forced into it. So anyone coming that I don't know into my stream and my chat box and saying, what was said here? Who said that? I don't know who that was, but someone said something about who answered that? Who said something about someone said something about it's dangerous here. Not short, but also very a bad place to be long at the moment. Fucking Dude, if I wasn't streaming and trading every fucking day, I'd agree with you. I fucking trade every goddamn day. Like, too much trading shitty days to know when I shouldn't be long. There's your little thingy right there, your little consolidation line. You see your 413 above here. Sorry. my count says no, but my body telling me yeah. I was talking to a guy the other day. I was like, this fucking streaming is fucking. I was like, I have to trade the shittiest shit. I was like, but it totally helps. It totally fucking makes a difference. It makes a difference when you're trading the shit with the good. You can when I come into a day now, I can usually figure out if it's going to be a sideways dog shit day or if it's going to be an up day or a down day. Pretty close. Pretty close to figuring it out. Dude, 412C or 4 fucking 12Cs are printing 82 cents. They printed 72 cents 15 minutes ago. They're printing 82 cents right now. No point in trading this. My ass. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Come on. That's right. Give us 413. Come on. Burr, baby, burr. Not trading 412.12. Give me 413 or give me death. Come on. Slap that ass, baby. Slap that ass. We've got we did just come into some volatility. I'll show you guys some vol here. We just need to get past these guys here. So I'll show you guys what we're looking at here. What I see in the background. Give me a second here. Oh, get out the lube. Get out the lube. I want to show you this line here is actually lower. It's right where we are right there. Get out the lube. 412.27. Right to the next EMA right there. You can fade me all you want. If you ever want to come on the program and trade with me and fade me trading, you're more than welcome to. Anybody. Anyone. If there's anything you can teach me that's better, I'm down. I'm down to learn. I'm open to it. I'll sit here quietly. I'll sit here quietly and I'll learn. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm open to learning how to day trade a better way. You're more than welcome to show me. And someone out. Oh yeah, boom, Victor Ostrom. Oh my, wow, Victor! Shout out a ticker, brother. Who was asking for Rolling Loudly? Said you take two Twilio and Shopify. I'll look at those later today for you. TWLO. Victor, what are you doing, you dirty dog? You dirty dog. Victor, dude, what are you doing? Victor, Victor, where am I taking the kids out? Victor, how about this, Victor? I'll take the kids out for dinner. Where do you want me to take them? Ah, don't worry about it, dude. I like Swede. I like the Swedes, man. I like the Swedes. You guys plant sunflowers up there, don't you? Too. Love the Swedes. You know what's crazy? You're right. It is like we went to what the fuck did we go? Like we went to a couple fast food joints and we're traveling. We spent $150. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be shitting me. Love you, Victor. You know what I'm saying, right? Now trading again on the high here, 412.25. 88 cents right now. 92 cents on 412C. Traded as low as 52 cents. Poking the head up above. I love you, Victor. All right, so you might want to take a little bit of off the top here. We're gonna do another little. So we're trying to break above the previous 1 minute right here. You guys see it back here, right? This previous 1 minute back here. And so if we can get above here, right, you'll be your next trade. So you're gonna look for what? Same thing as always, right? Consolidation down in the 1 minute. If it holds, we're gonna get above this one. And where are we gonna tag? 413 up here, where the real super strong swellers are. Nice furniture. Oh, that's right. Sweden does have great furniture. I like IKEA furniture. I'll be honest with you. I go there every 6 months or so. Every 6 months or a year, I'll take a trip over there. I like it there. I like their kitchens. For the price, like some of the kitchens I've looked at, man, like a contractor, like $70,000, $80,000, $90,000. I'm like, fuck no. Fuck no. It's horrible because people are like, I'm going to spend $90,000 in a kitchen. And I'm like, yeah, the moment you sell it, they're going to get a new kitchen for then another $90,000. We know where it is, right? We know where the sell line is, right? We know the sell line is this 1 minute trigger right here, right? We know where to hold it. We know where to get rid of it. We know where to re-enter it, right? We know that the tag above is right here, right? We know that if we break above here and start to consolidate, we know we'll get 413. We know that if we need support below, that we're looking for the next buy-in down below on this 1 minute trigger to catch 413. We know that it's coming up right now. We know we have to get a new high on every touch, right, of the 1 minute. So every time we come back to the 1 minute, we're going to get a new touch, catch a new high. We're just melting up now, right? Just cranking higher. See if we can get a pullback on this 1 minute here. We'll get rid of these channels because I'm putting this on for you to visualize. We're going to get rid of them so you don't have to look at them. And we see this 1 minute right here. And if we pull back to the 1 minute, maybe we can get one more trade in for a trade higher. Right on, Pat Boosted. Billy can make IKEA stuff. The other is to mess with it up sometimes. Yeah, I love the Swedes, man. I like all of Scandinavia. I like their systems. It's really cool too. I wish that the U.S. could be. I wish that the U.S. could be as like they do all this shit right. They do like their criminal system is done well. Rehabilitation of criminals is done well. Education system is done well. Healthcare system is done well. If you had like a shining example of the world, it's probably Scandinavian countries all up and around there. They do all of it pretty well. Like if you really look at it, probably, and they have great Hold on a second here. Now trading 412.33. Oh yeah, there goes the rocket machines. I'm seeing rocket memes on FinTwit now. You guys get your rocket memes out or what? You guys post your rocket memes on FinTwit? Not a good look for the Bears. Not a good look for the Bears. Why is it not a good look for the Bears here? Do you guys want to know why? I showed you earlier, right? Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Why is this not a good look for the Bears? Do we know? We don't want to see this separation, do we? See that? Remember I made this box earlier this morning? Right? Magical, right? Remember when I put this box in here? Magical box, right? And what are we seeing here in the 5-minute? We're seeing a separation above, right? Now, even if we pull back here, right? We can that's tradable trade again, right? We'll still be able to trade that, right? We got the red line down below, and we know what happens here, right? So this is the start, right? This is the start. We can look back in time on a 5-minute chart at home on a 5-day. Whoa. What happens? You guys see it right here? Do you guys see it? Now we can trade below. Here's an instance where we failed, right? So let's look at this one. Real super strong swollers, right? Or swellers. So yesterday, we got really bullish here, right? Bam, over the 5-minute. Bam, over the 5-minute. Bam. And only until cash market didn't have buyers did we cool off, right? See that? Cooled off when we had no more cash buyers. Right? Cooled off, right? So, but there's other prior examples where in cash market, we're above that 5, we're like, roar, roar, right? So you're seeing that separation currently, right? And that's why we had those wild price swings underneath, right? You guys get what I'm dropping down here? And so you're seeing the bears being told no. So as we squeeze and rocket ship higher right now, trading 412.47, we're trying to find out where the super strong swellers are up here, right? We're going to see if they're really here. They were here yesterday, right? They're right up in here today, right? Super strong swellers. Super strong swellers of the 70s. It's dangerous up here, Cap. Danger. And danger my ass. Trade underneath 411.71 maybe. That's where the danger is. Yeah, so of all the systems like Japan, U.S., most of Europe, probably Canada, it doesn't matter. They pretty much got the best system. They get to keep their guns, right? But they make sure that people can have guns under normal circumstances. If you look at their systems, they're pretty good. They got pretty good systems up there. I would live there. I would live. The only thing that I can't do is the cold, man. But the sailing is unreal. There's a great sailor up there that I follow. Oh, there's 2 sailors I follow up there. I follow Rand Sailing. Victor, you know Rand and his wife. And then I follow another guy up there that but I think he's from Norway. There's a Norwegian sailor I follow up there. I'm a sailor, man, so I'll try to sail or I would like to sail up there if I could at some point. Do you know who Rand is by chance? Rand Sailing?
So US and Brent crude futures turning positive in volatile trade here after falling by $1 a barrel each earlier
Yeah,
in the
man.
session.
Robin, I'm still waiting. I've been looking for the past 2 years now for a large boat. and I'm still looking. I'm still waiting. Victor, do you know Rand Sailing by chance? Him and his wife? They're awesome. Yeah, SV Rand. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Those guys are awesome. I'd like to hang out with them sometime. I'd like to. They're building a boat right now. They bought a farm and they're building a boat right now. I've been watching it. You stay on the shore mostly? Are you really? You're trading for your boat right now? Right on. Had a little bit of sellers come in right now. You can see these two red bars coming in. So just so you can see, we had two sell signs right here, 333,000 sells and 233,000. So be careful here. You just want to be watching closely. See if we can get up here to this 413 or not. I'm going to watch here in the background and see if the bulls still have it. They're retesting the 1 minute so far. I haven't put on a trade yet. But I'm going to look at a trade right now with you. Looking at 413s. See if I can go over here. Hold on a second here. Oh, what's up there? What's up there? What's that? What's that right there? What's going on up there? What's this? What's that up there? Oh, yeah. Let me massage that. Oh, yeah. Touch it. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me touch that up there. Oh, is that the big bad bears up there? Is that where the big bad bears are up there? Is that where they are? Is that is that where the touchy feely I'm hurting is up there? Is that where it is? Is that what the bears is that what the bears telling me not to go up there? Is that what they're saying? They don't want me up there? So that's what the bears say don't touch? Was that what they're showing? Saying don't touch? So that's the bears are telling you? Bears like, you don't want to go up there, man. You don't want none of this, Dewey. You don't want none of this, Dewey. Let me go look at the VIX. What's the VIX? Oh, we're selling the VIX today? Is that what we're doing? We're selling the VIX today? Vixpiration, right? Man. Selling the VIX on 1826, huh? Oof. VIX bottomed. It retested a bottom at 1822. Let's look at HYG. HYG is bullish right here. Now they're trying to win the 1 minute. VIX is or HYG is very bullish here. HYG is actually bullish to 74.95 right now. I'll keep an eye on HYG in the background. See if I see anything rejection wise. It's on it's winning its 1 minute right now. HYG looks explosive, like it wants to make a giant move higher. It's the bond market telling you we're going up. Yeah. If I see a change in price, as long as HYG trades above 74.73, we're bullish. Squeeze them. Squeeze them all out. Leave no stops behind on the highs. Squeeze every short out up at 430. Leave no stops behind. Now trading 412.43. We've got the previous high on the day. Don't forget we sold 412.76 earlier. So you know there's some volatility up there. Bears don't want to see a new high on the day, do they? I'm watching HYG. It could go either way. HYG is just popping around. It's like bouncing up and down right now. So I'm watching HYG in the background. Is there any other tickers? I thought that I saw Winky post the trigger to look at, but I don't see it right now. DPZ. Let me check DPZ, Winky. So we've got Domino's Pizza on a squeeze.
Went to Chinese state media.
Holy
Xinhua,
shit!
French
You guys
President
should be in
Macron and China's Wang
DPZ.
Yi
It's
did
in
meet
a
today.
4. Dude, DPZ is on a 1, 2, 3, 4.
No indication of what it is. They
Just a heads
discussed,
up on
gonna wait for any
DPZ.
further information.
It's on a ready for DPZ 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster. Price is at 355. It's gonna keep blasting, Winky. Price target above on DPZ 359 on DPZ. And Winky, if you can get above and hold ever 360, you're gonna crank. Great recession stock, Winky. Good job, man. Winky's crushing it today. So we have someone saying that the bond market is not saying that we're going up. We had a low at 932. We had a higher high at 1158 on HYG. Not even a new low at 1012. We had a higher low at 1048. We had a higher low than the lower low earlier at 1132. We had another higher low at 1229. We have a squeeze taking place currently to close the gap above on HYG that took place at 4 p.m. yesterday. We had a gap We had a gap yesterday on HYG in the aftermarket hours that wants to be filled, and that's at 74.94 on HYG, which is risk on in the market. So let's look at a 5-minute chart here, and let's look and see where that gap is. And it is way up here. You see it? Right here. There's that gap into the bell, and you can see it right there. Matter of fact, it actually right here would be the bullshit took place right there. The scam took place. That's where the really super strong swole sellers are. They're actually up here. You can see where the scam took place right here. Scene of the crimes up here. 413 is the close. Trading all the way back to the close. All that selling gone. Double bottom for the bulls. 1, 2. Higher lows on the day. Winning the 5-minute and the 1-minute on the 5-minute chart. I don't know how bullish we can't be right here. Huge gap still to close on HYG. Start counting them up, right? Right here, lower low. A win above right now, trading 412.79. Return to the scene of the crime with the sellers above at 413 and change above here. Higher lows on the weekly. Smashing and grabbing. 412Cs now trading $1.14, $1.15. New high on the day. The gap still not closed on HYG above at 74.95. How do you like my apples? Close enough for, is that close enough? 413, 412.83, is that close enough for you? Watch my broadcasts before. Oh, yeah. Never after, always before. School, baby. Come to school. Show up every day. Like these videos. Find me on FinTwit. Victor, I love you. Woo! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah, baby. 412.94. Woo! Six pennies off the second target. Nailed the first target. Nailed the second target. That's a, what do you call that? What is that? Is that like some playoff numbers? I don't know. Is that like a, do we make our money today? Woo! Okay, Chase. Chase. What's the trade from here, Chase? What's the trade from right here, bro? All right. So, what do we want to do here? We want to hold. We want to hold 412. I don't know if we hold this or not. Take the money and run. We want to have a recheck down below, right? We want to. I don't know if we'll get it, but we do want to see if there's a recheck down below. That would be that we come back down and check the 1 minute for a move higher. Believe it or not, there's a higher move. So we closed the close. So right now at this point, we've closed the gap the gap is closed from yesterday. Okay. Now we know the sellers stepped in slightly before. We know that day traders stepped out of the market, right? Matter of fact, I turned the broadcast off yesterday, and the fucking market took a nosedive, right? So we want to see were these actual sellers above, or were these just day traders getting out? Were these algorithms getting out? Were these big banks getting out? That kind of stuff. Now, when you want to be blaming, you're trying to blame like 0-day craze on day traders. You can't. This isn't day traders. This is algorithms from large banks. Okay? And because we trade with them, we know where it's going. We just follow their coattails, right? We're not the ones buying 390,000 calls in the money calls at fucking 11 in the afternoon. That's not us. Sorry, we're not spending $300 million in this stream. But we are following those motherfuckers as they trade this market, right? And pin this market and push this market up. So this is what we're doing here, right? Is we're trying to follow these guys. So we want to see if this consolidates here. We'll snap our normal lines, and we'll see if these are real sellers. It's early in the day right now, and these sellers from yesterday, they're kind of suspect, right? Was this real sellers above here, or was this just the algorithms closing out, right? Buying the underlying option and taking their calls out of the market, right? The call gamma out of the market. So, or a delta squeeze, right? Delta squeeze in the market. So. We'll take a look here and see if this cools down a little bit. We're going to get rid of this yellow box at this point. And we're going to watch and see the interplay between is this consolidation or not. We have a little bit of waning, but it's still bullish. See, the white line's not quite, like the white line hasn't rolled over, which is what you're looking for if you're bearish. You want to see, if you're like, I'm bearish here. You want to see at least some of this like white line, red line going sideways. Right now, not so much. So we'll just see. We're just going to wait and see what the interplay is on the 1 minute. We're going to wait and see what the interplay is on the 5 minute. And just watch this real quick. The volume is good here. We had buyers here. We had sellers here, which is kind of sketchy. We had more buyers step in, right here. We just had buyers come in and buy the underlying right here, right? So we want to make sure that we've got more buyers lined up down below before we take a trip higher. We tagged 413. Well, we tagged it within 6 cents, right? Close enough. Hand grenades and horseshoes, pretty close. We know we think that the super strong swellers are above here, and we're going to see if we're probably going to get that tag above to 413.80, but we want to make sure that we don't get caught above either, right? We don't get caught up there with our pants down. So we're going to watch on here. I'm going to take a look in the background here and see. Yeah, dude, HYG is still bullish here. HYG is bullish to 74.95. So we'll call it like 74.90, okay? Price target above on HYG 74.90. HYG needs to stay above currently 74.75. Needs to stay above 74.75. Thank you, Victor, man. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Show up every day if you want to learn how to trade. If you want to know how to time your trades. If you want to know when we get bullish and bearish. Earlier in this program, I showed you a battle between the bulls and the bears, right? I took a put position earlier and said, okay, I'm in a put position, and this is where my stops are. And are we getting velocity to the downside? And then when we didn't get velocity to the downside, what did I say to you? I said, I'm going to close my puts here because they're not getting follow through. And now I'm going to look to switch to the bull side of this trade, right? We took the bull side of the trade. We knew that the bears didn't have the power and the velocity that they needed to get to new lows. And so you saw what happened, right? The bulls won. You saw me not care about the price swinging, right? The violent action that was going on, because I knew that the bears didn't want to give that number up. And when they did give that number up, what would be the result? And the result is that we're going to trade much higher. And what are we doing right now at this moment? We're trading much higher. Now squeezing higher to 412.90, right? So all of these things are lining up, and now we've got higher lows. We you know what I'm saying? We're trying to close out or return to the scene of the crime the day before, right? We're above the 1 and the 5 minute on the fucking 5 minute chart, so we're bullish, right? We're creating separation, so we're bullish, right? So we're able to switch back and forth between being bullish and bearish, and not holding viewpoint, saying I'm always bearish, or maybe I guess you can be like I'm always bearish or I'm always bullish. But if you are, you know when to short and you know when to long at least. Like I'm a bull, but I know when to short and I know when to cut the shorts loose, and I'm a bull and I know when to long and cut my longs loose. Make sense? So there you go. Hope you guys are learning out there. Yeah, I think I don't think Icon lost. I think that I maintain my same view, which is that I can. So normally, I think that my same view is that you don't see banks, not even view, right here. You see this book right here? See that book right there? That book right there tells you who comes into the market first on a bottom, and then who comes into the market later after the bottom. So if you read that book, it's going to tell you what to look for. You see this book right here? You see that book right there? You see that guy? See that guy right there? That guy right there has a Twitter handle. Not many followers. That's Victor Niederhofer. That guy has a blog and a Twitter handle. And he rambles on inside of the Twitter handle, and he leads you into his blog. You should follow the rabbit trail, the rabbit holes on him going back into like December and find out what he's been saying. Now, he's lost. I've lost. He's lost. That guy's lost. Guy's famously lost money. But he's been rambling on for the past few months, last month or so, about where the market is. And I had the opportunity last night. I haven't been able to catch up with him in some time, but I had the opportunity last night I didn't get to watch the whole program, but I caught in and I watched the first 15, 20 minutes of Bob Kendall last night. And he made a fucking great point. He said, you're going to look back on 2023, and it doesn't matter what the low is. You're going to look back in 5 years, and you're going to go, God damn it. I should have been listening to guys like Bob Kendall and Captain Jim James. That's what you're going to say. And I'm with Victor Niederhofer. And I'm with fucking the Market Wizards. And I'm with Jedi Marcus. And I'm with fucking Bob Kendall on this. I'm with those guys. I'm with Larry Williams. I'm with Winky. That's who I'm with. That's my gang, bro. That's my gang. That's my gang. So it's backwards in the camera. The first one is called The Education of a Speculator. And the second one right now is called Hedge Fund Market Wizards. All of you should be, if you're a bear, you should be reading those fucking things. Well, no, if you're a bear, you should be reading Hedge Fund Market Wizards. If you're a bear, fuck the bulls. If you're a bear, you should read that one. You'd be the fucking smartest bear out there. If you're a fucking bear, you should read, right now, you should be reading Hedge Fund Market Wizards. If you're a bear. Order that shit on Amazon and start reading it. Though, Victor's book is, the beginning of Victor's book is very timely as well. And all of this got recommended to me from, I've read some of the other books, but not this one. A lot of shit they talk about, I've read those books. You kind of need to read the other books, but you could just read Hedge Fund Market Wizards. That's right. Kendall is our foundation. I was a student of his. I don't know if you guys know that. I worship the ground that guy walks on. So worship the ground that man walks on. Yeah, it's he does a bunch of interviews of different hedge fund guys, and what they talk about, basically, what they talk about is like hedge. So you've got, like, let's say I work for a bank, right? I'm like a great bank trader. Of course, I can't take on risk. So you have the rise of the hedge funds, back in the 80s, 90s, and they want to take on risk. So I leave a big bank, and I'm like, hey, I'm starting a hedge fund. And I'm going to ask for all these clients, and then these banks come to you quietly, and they're like, hey, man, I want to put some risk on the market. So you actually put the risk on for the banks. And what happens is, when you're going to put risk on the market, the hedge funds enter first. So when you hear dumb money, it's not necessarily retail money that's the dumb money. It's hedge fund money. And you can see the signs of hedge fund money. And when you see like a Carl Icahn come in and go, I'm buying puts here, what he's doing is, I can show you quickly what he's doing. It's very simple what he's doing. He basically bought the bottom in like a Tesla.
So just seeing
He's hedging that
commentary
bottom
from
that he
the
bought.
Congressional Budget Office here. So
And
the US
he's
deficit
not
is
going to
average
add
$2
to that
trillion
Tesla position
annually
unless it
over
trades above
2024 to
220.
2033 period.
If he
Based
trades
on the
and holds
current
above
tax and
220,
spending laws.
he'll buy that
CBO
too.
forecasts fiscal year
And the banks will
2023
buy
US
that,
budget
believe it or
deficit
not.
at
You might be shocked to hear
$1.41 trillion
that.
versus $1.375
But
trillion
that is what
in
will
the fiscal
happen.
year
And then
of
you'll see size come
2022.
into the market.
A forecast fiscal year 2024
Volume come into
deficit
the market.
1.5
Money on the
76
sidelines
trillion,
coming into the
or
market.
5.8% of
You won't
GDP.
see that until down
with
the
the
road.
2033 deficit at
Now trading
2.851 trillion, or
413.07.
7.3% of GDP.
We know where the real super
US
strong
average
swellers are. They're
unemployment
way
rate at
above here.
4.7% in 2023,
413.07.
according to the Congressional Budget Office.
413.30. We had that
4.9%
number
in
earlier.
2024,
We think that they're up there hiding at
4.7% in
413.30.
2025.
You're going to try to come
forecast
down and
US
fuck
real
around.
GDP growth at 3% in calendar 2023, 1.8% in 2024, and 2.7% in 2025. CBO forecast public debt.
I'm gonna do some videos on books to read.
And 118,
if you wanted to, I could read them to you. Maybe make me an audiobook. I could read them.
Year of 2033.
And you guys could tune in and I'll read them to you. Or I'm a great reader, by the way. So
Forecast deficit is $3 trillion higher than estimated a year ago.
I can read a book well.
And CBO also forecast 10-year Treasury yields at 3.9% for 2023, 3.8% for 2024, and 2025 as well. They do also add that the Treasury's extraordinary measures could be exhausted before July if receipts fall short of expectations, and that April income tax receipts would weigh heavily on the timing of potential problems servicing debt.
Yeah, you've got
The U.S. Treasury also exhaust its ability for further borrowing sometime between July and September without action to raise the debt limit, according to the CBO. It says without debt limits increase or suspending the debt limit, the U.S. government would have to delay making payments for some activities, default on its debt obligations, or both.
I could do either a discussion podcast or have someone. I could have a guest on. I would, if you wanted, I could ask Jedi Marcus to be on maybe for that podcast to discuss. I could have Jedi Marcus on to discuss the hedge fund Market Wizards book, and I could probably have Vol Wizard on to discuss Niederhofer, or I could read the book to you guys if you wanted.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Or on the YouTube video, but I can read a book perfectly. So we could do that if you wanted. Yeah, I've always. Yeah, you know, we're not we're not
Just repeat
changing
some
the.
comments from the Congressional Budget Office that we got through there.
Let's
It's
be
U.S.
let's be
Treasury
let's be
risks.
let's be clear here, okay? We're not moving the fucking signposts. We know that he was in puts. We're not moving the signposts. Our conversation was about the puts that he was in. We're not talking about the calls or the longs for March. We're talking about the puts. I don't fucking forget what was fucking said on FinTwit about the market crash. I don't forget what was said. And about ICANN and the market crash. You're not allowed to make statements on FinTwit and then forget about that shit. Right on, Everton, man. Good job, brother. You made money today, man. Keep showing up every day. We'll do something for the books, brother. You want me to chart something out for you, Everton? You have a favorite ticker that you have, my man? Yeah, exactly. We don't do that method here. We don't have the method where we create scare tactics and then we sweep it away when it doesn't prove true. Because what the truth is, he does a bunch of shit. He'll provide liquidity to the market. He could have had two intents there. One of his intents when he had the puts could have been to limit upside movement in the market, which I think he could have been doing, providing liquidity for that to happen. And then the other thing that he could have been doing at that time was attempting to hedge a much larger long position from underneath. Both make sense. But I remember on FinTwit it was ICANN betting for a market crash. That doesn't make any sense to me. He wasn't betting. He was either protecting or he was trying to temper an upward move in the market, trying to stop the market from trading too high, which is what banks want to do. They want less volatility in the market. Banks want much less volatility. They don't care if we go up or down, but they just want less volatility in the market. They don't want real price discovery. Selby, thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You guys want to see CVS? H-Bomb, you want to see CVS? Let me look it up in the background, brother. HYG now trading higher to 74.81. HYG showing the way. CVS. Let's look at it. Okay. CVS. Wow, there's our buy box down below too on CVS. CVS with a 3-trigger cluster. What would I tell you about CVS would be it's tough. You know, the one thing I would say to you about CVS H-Bomb is that it's a cyclical stock. That's what I would say to you about it. I don't want to say too much, or I don't know what I can say about it. There's still a price target above on CVS of $93, and I think it can get there, but it's going to be dangerous. Now CVS has a lot of downward momentum coming on it right now. Let me look at CVS for you real quick. So, I mean, I get why they're calling for a crash. So hold on, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay, so okay, let's have a little discussion here. Okay, so we all need to. You guys all need to understand something here. Okay, we keep moving the goalposts, and you can't move. You're not allowed to. It's not allowed for you to move the goalposts. You're not allowed to, and I'm gonna tell you, you're not fucking allowed to. Okay, you can't change the goalposts. We basically hit bottom. Right on, Tesla gang. Right on, Tesla gang. Hey James, how are you, man? Now trading 413.10. Now 413.19. 1321. Yeehaw. Well, we have to talk about something here, okay? Can't change the goalposts. It's not allowed. I'm serious. And the reason it's not allowed is because you've burned. You've literally burned. And burned and burned and burned people's money by changing the goalposts. You know, there's one thing about Barry that I don't like. I read a story last night on our movies on Reddit, and all he had was praise. And what they don't tell you is that, you know why his managers and his partners and his investors were pissed? They were pissed because he missed the entire bull run. He was wrong the entire bull run. He missed out on making 4 to 10 times the amount of money he would have made by going with the bull run. He was right once. And the one time that he was right, if the market hadn't crashed below where that bull run started, he would have been another failure. So you can be right once a day or once a 8 years, but when you're out there pumping information to retail traders and you're like saying crash, 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 you're right eventually. But what about price? Because we stopped crashing back in June of 2022. And we started trading sideways, up and down and up and down and up and down. And in that time period, people got destroyed. Retailers got destroyed. And then in October, hedge funds bought that bottom, not retailers. And then they bought it again in December. Okay? So if you're going to say crash, we're talking about 345, not 413.17. Okay? So not 413.17, we're talking about 345. We haven't left that conversation yet. That's where the conversation starts. Not at 413. It starts at 345. So what's a crash? Is it 320? That's what Mike Wilson's calling for. He's the biggest bear on Wall Street. Biggest prime bank bear. Now he's saying 3,200 to 2,800. And 1 to 3 5 years is going to be it's going to be the bottom, right? Unless you're more bearish than he is. So I don't want to care about crash. What's a crash from here to where? To where? You know, when you're saying like crash, it's like, okay, so you didn't buy the bottom. So a bull already knows to have bought October. If a bull doesn't know to have bought October, he knew to buy December. If a bull didn't buy October or December, a bull knows not to buy the market until we break above and start trading. We hold this, I'll show it to you right now. I'm going to show it to you in Tesla. So sorry, I'm going to get back to CVS, I promise. Tesla's a prime example. And then I'm going to show you SPY. Okay? But I want to show you what I mean here. So we're going to look at Tesla. Tesla's a prime example. All of tech is. All of tech is a prime example. We'll go to a daily chart. Okay? And I'm going to show you in a daily chart what I'm talking about. Okay? Here's Tesla. Okay? Bulls don't care what you have to say. I'll be honest with you. But bulls don't care. Bulls bought this right here. They bought that. They bought that. They bought it. Went to 95, $100. They bought it. Okay? Now they don't care. They can take their money off here. They can hedge here. They can hedge right here. That's all they have to do. They can sell calls above if they want. right? That's all they have to do. They can sell puts down here at $60. They don't care. They don't care if we crash. They're not buying here. There's no bulls. You're selling this narrative on FinTwit. You're selling a narrative on FinTwit that bulls are buying this. They aren't. No bulls buying this. No bulls are buying that. But I'll tell you what bulls are going to buy. I'll tell you where they're going to buy. I'll show you right here. I'll show you exactly when bulls are going to buy. I'm going to tell you exactly when. Right? See that blue line right here? I'll show you where they're going to buy. Tell you what. See that blue line right there? You see that blue line? I'm going to show you something secret squirrel, okay? Secret squirrel. Something you're not watching as a bear. Show you something you're not watching. See that blue line right there? Right? You see that blue line right there? See how momentum we failed? Tesla failed right there? Right? See how it failed right there? There's a difference between this and this right here. And I'm going to tell you what it is. It's that you have momentum coming from underneath. We didn't have that before. It's coming from underneath. See how the yellow line was coming down, but the yellow line is now above, or is coming from underneath? A little bit of a different time here, right? So you're probably going to see bulls. So bulls aren't buying yet, but if price leads above this blue line and consolidates, and this yellow line comes up, you're probably going to get bulls stepping in a second time. A hedge fund stepping in a second time and buying this. Okay, that's the bull case, believe it or not. They buy above this blue line. Now, let's say you're screaming bloody murder. You're like, we're getting a crash. And let's say we sell here. Bulls don't care either if you sell here, because they already bought this down below and they're going to buy this down below as well. Does that make sense? So bulls don't care. Nobody cares about a crash. Bulls don't care anymore. You can only go so low. So they don't care. You can crash it here. Bulls bought this down here. They're going to buy this down here. They're going to buy this above right here if it consolidates. They don't care. They're well hedged in here, or they've taken their profit off here. But you're being fed a shit sandwich on FinTwit, where you're being told, "Oh yeah, all these bulls are buying. It's all bulled up over here." No. They're all bulled up down here. Is what they're bulled up down here, bruh. And they're bulled up down here, bruh. And they're gonna be bulled up here, bruh. You get what I'm saying? Don't be telling me that bulls are bulled up in here. Bulls are bulled up down here. They're waiting to buy a dip down here, and they have no problem buying a dip up here. All this bullshit in here is all scams, man, told to you by FinTwit, Bloomberg, CNBC, what Barron's, what bullshit news service is telling you that? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'll tell you exactly where the bulls are. They're right here. Bulls are here, and bulls are above here. Until that shit happens, don't want to hear it. And you know what the craziest part is? When we're down here buying, right? You know what I hear all over FinTwit? Don't do it, dude. Don't buy down there. Don't buy down there, dog. It's gonna crash, bro. It's gonna crash more. That's all I hear. I want to hear it. I don't care. Bulled up down here, bulled up right here, and bulled up down here. Bring it on. Sell that market down. Sell it down to 65. I'd fucking love to buy it. Trade it up above 220. I'd love to buy it. Bring it on. And they know it. 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 Let's look. You guys want to look at what? Facebook, same thing. They're all the same. Big market crash, bro. Second leg starting down here. What do I care? I ain't buying this here. Buying it up here, though. Buy the fuck out of Facebook up here. Buy the fuck out of that. If you're a bear and you want to send it down to new lows, want to send it down here, bro? I'll buy it down there. Send it down there, and I'll buy it right there, too. I'll buy it down here. I'll buy it up here. I can assure you, though, the longtime followers in this channel know that we were buying it down here. They know that we want to buy it up here, and they know we want to buy it down there. So I don't know about this, all this bulled up, man. You guys are all so bulled up out there. No fucking bulled up. No, there's no bulled up. We know exactly what's up. Super Soul strong sellers above. Wouldn't be long here, bro. Day trading. You guys understand what I'm saying? I hope you do. Like, it's pretty easy. It's too easy. Next, if we trade Facebook down, if we trade Tesla down to $65, what who are you coming to trade that with? Coming to me. Coming to some guy like Jedi Marcus, coming to some guy like Volwish, coming to some guy like coming to a real buyer. That's what you do. That's what you're doing. You're not going to like FinTwit for that shit. FinTwit's gonna tell you fucking nonsense, and fucking Barron's is gonna tell you nonsense, and Bloomberg's gonna tell you nonsense, and CNBC is gonna tell you nonsense. So, you know, then it gets like regurgitated and regurgitated and regurgitated. Then you got YouTubers just regurgitating. Go back in October and December and see who is selling market crash videos. Go ahead, go check. It was the fucking flavor of the day. They got fucking 100,000 people, 200,000 people watching their fucking videos. And then you get all these people watching those fucking videos, and they go on to fucking Reddit and fucking Wall Street Bets and Stock Tweets, and they fucking regurgitate that shit to you. And then you suck it up and you get it hammered in your head, and then you're walking around, you don't know what the fuck is right and what's wrong, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. Right? I got, 314 viewers in here right now. You know why? Because they're not going to push the narrative of what you should be doing. They're going to push the narrative of what sells, what gives the sizzle. Right? Is that what you guys want? You guys want me to you guys want me to make you bag holders, then have you come back every day so you can bag hold a stock? And I'll like be like, oh, I can't wait, man, until the next time it comes up. Maybe next time. And then you want me to bring up a bunch of charts for you and some data while you're a bag holder so you can feel better about being a bag holder? Is that what you want? I can be that guy if that's what you want. Is that what you guys want? I'll do it. We can do that. I'll make you guys bag holders on a ticker, right? I'll sound smart. I'll have a bunch of displays back here, and I'll read a bunch of shit to you to make me sound smart. Well, I'll make you bag holders. Then you're locked in because you followed me in a trade, and then I'll entertain you every day until it goes back up. Meanwhile, you'll pay for a fucking class or some shit. Isn't that fucked up? That's right. No. I don't want to I don't want to do that again. Look at my white bar up there. No. No bags, please. No, I'm just saying be careful what you're consuming out there, what you're being told. A billionaire telling you what they're doing. You think some billionaire's trying to help you, the retail trader? They give a shit about you. They give a flying fuck about who you are. And then you think about the 3 or 4 time or 5 time regurgitation, misinterpretation, misunderstanding of how markets work, all that shit. The rocket scientists out there, the data-driven rocket scientists that are like, I got it. I'm the smartest guy in the room. I got it. And then you're like, okay, let's go back to the 1950s, 60s, and 70s. What happened? And then they're like, it's not supposed to happen like this. And you're like, yeah, it is. That's exactly how it's supposed to happen. But whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Greatest soap opera in the world, the stock market. Story sells. And the smarter you sound, the smarter you sound, the more you can sell it. So funny. The smarter you sound, the story sells, and the smarter you sound, the better you can sell. It's probably done. So right up here, it's probably done here. There could be one more attempt. We'll take a look. Okay, so here we go. We'll take a look at the day and see what's going on. Now let's take a look at the rest of the week, okay? Let's get soberish in here. We're going to get soberish. Okay, I'm going to start thinking about some stuff here. Thinking about. And we're going to start talking here, okay? Let me do some work here in the background. We're going to start looking at it. It's probably done. It's slowing down here. I want you to see something here, right? So you're looking at the 1 minute chart right now. See how that 1 minute is curling sideways? I want you to take profit off here. Now see how we're curving. See the white chart. See how the white line is starting to go horizontal and not lateral now. See how it's starting to roll. The market's that you can actually see the roll. See the straight line up, right, and then a little bit to the left. Does that mean we can't go and slap the high? No, we can. But this is the place where you're seeing the bulls start losing momentum. And we could likely come back down and start to recheck the 5 minute right here, okay? Now, we could slap the new high and then come back down here. Doesn't matter, okay? But this is where the place where you're starting to look around and go, I might try getting out here. Or let's say you're like, well, it was long at 413.53 cap. There's a chance we'll do one more retest above and then start rolling it over. This is kind of like the place where you're getting long in the tooth on the daily trade right here, okay? A little bit long in the tooth in the trade. Now, does that mean the market starts bloodbathing at 412.48? I don't know. We're going to take a look and find out right now, though. So we're going to get up here, and we're going to look to see what's going on. We're going to look to see what's going on in the background of the market right here and how the market really runs, right? Not because you're just the smartest guy in the room. You know, it's funny. A buddy of mine is an accomplished engineer, and he had a complicated HVAC system, and he couldn't figure out how to wire his smart home. And I went and wired it for him, and he was like, after I'd wired it for him, he was like, man, he's like, I'm so pissed off right now. And I was like, why? And he's like, I'm very smart. And he's like, and the fact that you're able to figure this out, and I couldn't. And I was like, you know what it reminds me of? He was like, you have an engineer, right, who's very smart that can design something, but sometimes you get like a handyman would be a good example, and the handyman can hack something together for you, right, or know how something actually works. Right, so I could tell a guy I want, like if I'm building houses and stuff, is kind of like a glaring concept, right? I get guys that will write up designs for me to build the house. I'll get architects that'll sometimes, especially when I'm doing like LVLs and stuff like that, trying to knock out walls and stuff. They'll be like, you got to put this stuff down inside you got to dig a hole, you got to pour a concrete base, got to be this big. But they don't tell me, they can't actually, if we encounter a problem, they're like, I don't know how to fuck with that. And I'm like, oh, all right. So I got to rebuild it at that point, right? So you've got two guys. You got the smart guy, and you got like the construction guy. They're two different people. So you have to trust the smart guys, but at the same time, that construction guy is the guy doing the actual work. And that's a trader, right? He's the construction guy. So tomorrow, okay? So tomorrow's 216. We have an implied move tomorrow of 415.99, okay? And 410.05. Currently at this moment, right where we are right now. Implied move tomorrow. We have some range expansion coming up, though, on the 17th. We have explosive range expansion starting on the 21st. And then into the 30th, we have range expansion. Believe it or not, into the end of the month, we have some huge range expansion down to 405. And not shockingly, into March, we expect a low in the 390s, not market crash. So you've got people screaming on FinTwit right now. We were just told that we're going to market crash. How do you protect against that? You buy cheap puts. If we're getting a market crash, end of February, so you're on my chat right now saying we're going to market crash. That's what we're getting, right? Telling me we're getting a market crash. Okay. Let's look at March 31st. Now, I'm a bull. Tell me we're getting a market crash. If we're getting a market crash, shit, we should go to like 3,200, right? 3,200. What do 3,600s cost? 85 cents. 92 cents for 360 March 31st. Dirt cheap. Throw some on. If you're a bull, throw some on. All right, no problem. 92 cents. And they're juiced at 92 cents. Juiced. They should be like 30 or 60 cents, but they're juiced up. Looks like somebody needs a market crash on March 31st, in my view, but they're expensive. But anyways, they're still dirt cheap. 92 cents for some crash protection, dirt cheap. 3,200 for March 31st. That's the call from Mike Wilson. Those are dirt cheap. 24 cents. 24 cents. You have another prediction from Mike Wilson right now. 2,800. Those are 8 cents. Some crash protection for you. You got 8-cent pennies for crash protection at 2,800. 3,200. Dirt cheap. 24 cents. 24 cents. Crash protection. 360. 90 cents. Should I sell here? Probably not. But I could buy some protection, right? So that's how we know that puts are cheap, right? So we're not selling, we're buying cheap puts to protect for a crash. Make sense? So while we're up here, what am I doing? I'm like, okay, we're getting a crash. I want to buy higher. I'm not willing to buy until we go higher or lower. So I'm either flat with nothing, or I'm going to buy some hedging and wait to buy a bottom. So if the bears are right and we're going to crash, there it is. There's our crash. I just printed fat money. I already bought Tesla at $100. So sweet, I get it at $65. Now I'm in at what? $85. DCA of $85. Every crash since the beginning of the stock market last 1 month. So that $85 buy-in is probably up now to 100 and something. It's going to last 1 month. I got printed on my hedge. Fat money. And I didn't have to sell shit. So I'm not selling. I'm either flat, I own, and I bought a cheap hedge. And guess what? My fucking 30-cent fucking puts, if they don't print and we go up, I'm going to make fat money there too. I'll win either way. I'm going to win owning Tesla. I'm going to win if Tesla goes up. I'm going to win if we crash. I'm going to win on my hedge. I'm going to win when the bottom kicks in and Tesla's at $65 because I bought it 100. I bought it 65. It lasts a month. I'm at $85. Tesla's probably back up to $100. I printed a fat hedge on 29 cents. I win. I win. I win. I win. I win. I win. I win it all. I win it all. You lose. So I win. If I'm not long underlying right now, I don't buy here. But yeah, I buy some cheap hedges. Okay. Am I selling the SPY here? Like, am I gonna go in and start selling the SPY? Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not selling the SPY. Am I gonna short the SPY here? Fuck no, dangerous. No reason to short the SPY here. The only thing to do here in the SPY is buy some cheap puts. Buy them all. Buy 90 cents at 360. Buy 30 cents at 3,200. Buy fucking 3 cents at 2,800. Buy them for March. Buy them for June. But sell the SPY? No. Why? All the risk is on me of us going up. I can burn $1.40 to hedge. $1.40. I pissed that away in a half a day here. Right? Okay, so let's look at the rest of the week. That's the truth. And that's what scares the shit out of anybody that shorts this market right now. Or that is short this market right now. That's the truth. You can't short this market. You can't sell the market. You have to buy puts. Okay, so too dangerous to short the market right here. Too dangerous. You can only buy puts. Okay, so the real super strong swellers are above. What is the expectation on the move for this week? We've got 2 days left here. Let's look at what the implied move is into Friday. Okay, so the 17th, right? We've got 417.07. Buy some puts though. I get that. You want to buy some puts? I'm down. Boom, red sell. We're going to now turn this into yellow. Right there. Yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, right there. We know that the buyers are down here, right? Boom, there's the buyers. Easy, right? Can we trade outside of implied range? Absolutely. Can we get above 417? Absolutely. I want you to know that back here, our implied move higher was 419 and 420. I want you to realize that the levels are coming down here, right? Closing in on the bulls. To me personally, I think we go down. I think we're weak. I think we're weak into end of September. Personally, I do. I want to see us be weak. I want to see us get down to 402. I want to see us get down to 396. I'm on the bear side on this. This is where I really want to buy, down here. No matter how high we go. I want to buy this. I want to buy this. That's what I want to buy, something like that. I love buying down here. It's so much safer for me to buy down here. Does that make sense? So much safer for me to buy down there. So what do I think is going to happen for tomorrow? What do we got here? 15th, 16th, 17th, and for Thursday? I don't know, but I do know this. I do know this. Okay. I'm a buyer down below until I'm proven otherwise. I'm a seller above unless proven otherwise, right? So I'm buying this down here. And if I get told no, if I find out the buyers aren't here, I have a stop loss. Make sense? If I'm a seller right here and we start to hold and trade higher, I have a stop loss above. Does that make sense? Into Friday. Stops, long, short. My bias is down. My bias, no matter how high we go, is down into end of month. I want to see us cool this shit off. Now, if we don't cool it off, let's say you're a Super Bowl out there, you're like, oh, no, Cap. Nope. We're going to start gapping it up. I'm like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're throwing down because I know what you're saying. You're saying, Cap, big dog, we're going to gap it up tomorrow. Cap, we're going moonshot here tomorrow. And so I look here and I go, these goddamn bulls, where are they going here? And I bet if I measured this right here, I bet it's right here. R3, baby. 422. Valhalla. That's where we're going. We're going to Valhalla. Look at this 1 hour chart. Down and up. 1 hour. Bullish as all hell. Daily chart. Bullish as all hell. R3, the moon 422. So how do I trade this? How do I trade this beast mode up here? For Friday, how do I trade this? Pretty easy. We're going to take a look at some shit for the weekend. You ready? Today's the 15th. We're going to look at the 17th. 422. You ready? Write this down. 422C. 14 cents. 14 cents. 422C. 14 cents. You want to trade the face ripper? 14 cents for Friday. Nobody believes that move's happening. It's 14 cents. Boom. Face ripper. Just ripping face. You're like, oh, they're never going to print that cap. I'm like, okay, there's not a lot of time on that cap. Okay. Let's look at the 21st. 422. 32 cents. Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Right now, dirt cheap. On fire sale. Nobody believes you're going to 422. There it is. There's a trade right there. Right? All right, let's look at the put side. What's a Monday put cost? Everybody's loaded to the tits on puts. 402 for Monday. 36 cents. What does that cost for Monday? There's a 72-cent trade. 72-cent trade. Strangle. 72-cent strangle for Monday. Right? And what do we just buy these for? We bought these zero dates down here for 50 cents, remember? 50 cents, then 48 cents. And we're not willing to buy 402 P's for Monday. And you can even get them closer, like 404s. What are 404s for Monday? They're 404s are 54 cents. 54 cents for 404s. So you don't even need to bet, or you don't even need to care where we go. You don't need to care where we go for tomorrow. You don't even care about what CPI is. Not CPI. God damn, I'm having a mind block. What initial claims are. So for you don't care what claims are. You trade both sides. I bet you, not bet you, but it wouldn't shock me to see both sides of that print. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see both sides of that shit print. But what, you take both bets? Not Monday, sorry. I said Monday. I mean the 21st. My bad. 21st. 21st and this Friday the 17th. So the 17th and 21st. My bad. I didn't mean to say Monday. I always say that, but whatever. 21st. Dirt cheap. It's a 70-cent trade. So you're calling for a market crash, right? We're calling for a market crash on FinTwit. If you get a market crash between now and Friday, that shit's gonna print like a machine. In the call side, if we don't get the market crash, it's gonna print like a machine. Thanks, Ollie, for the mark closed. Yeah, Friday 422 and Monday. Monday or not Monday. Sorry, I keep saying Monday. February 21st, right? 422 C's are 33 cents. 32 cents. They're 32 pennies. 32 pennies for 422 for February 21st. That's a fucking no-brainer. That's like 7 days from now. And we have R3 right now. We have R3 right now. R3 is like today. Why don't we paper trade those? How about this? We'll do this. How about this? I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to paper trade it right now. So let's pretend I bought this trade. February 21st. 422C. 32 cents. We'll manage this trade too. And then I'm looking at you guys are saying crash, right? We're getting a crash? Well shit, bro. February 17th. We'll get those even closer. Puts need velocity, right? Okay, we'll get some velocity going. 404C for Friday. The 17th. They're 26 cents. You guys got Vixpiration. You guys got what? You got VIX has to go up on Friday. We're gonna sell the market on Friday. So we'll watch that trade. Got it. It's a 58-cent trade. There it is right there. 58 cents. I'm a velocity trader. I try to trade up and down. But I know people like taking shit where they're like, I want to guaranteed what's going to win. You know what'd be hilarious, though, is if we fucking trade sideways right into Friday. That would be some shit right there, right? We just trade straight across into Friday. Can you imagine if we just traded sideways into Friday? Fucking torch the entire fucking options market? That would be hilarious. Theta Gain comes out on Friday and they're like, fuck all of you guys. Can you guys imagine that shit? Can you imagine if they just burned both sides right into Friday? You got like all these butterfly guys are just like, woo! All doing high fives and shit. Bunch of nerds. No offense to nerds. I think they're gonna sell today, though. I think the butterfly guys are. My assumption is into today's close, the butterfly guys are closing. Hey, we talked about butterflies yesterday, right? Look at this. Do you guys want something fucked up? Remember yesterday when I said we were like right here. Remember right here, and I said you should put a wide butterfly on for Wednesday close. You guys remember when we talked about the butterfly yesterday for Wednesday? Too funny. Butterfly guys out there right now. Woo, yeah, fly guy. Got a full wing butterfly, bro. No broken wings. I'm managing that shit. You're so hyped for Cocaine Bear? Yeah, take the trade, man. Tell us what you are. If you're a bear, are you in some shorts? I think puts pay better, personally, but if you get the velocity down, I think puts pay better than being short. And they're dirt cheap. Fucking cost to hold those things are the cost of a put right now. Yeah, put ES back up for you. Or book map. Yeah, Markets and Mayhem has doesn't he do doesn't Markets and Mayhem do ES and book map, right? Yeah, I'm going with the upside move into the Friday. I think we go to 422. I think we see that. That's my call so far. But I want it to go down so bad. Like my feelings are giving a dip to buy. But right now, 422 C's, baby. 422 C. Dirt fucking cheap. Look at those dirt cheap calls. Everybody's bared up, man. Bearish, 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 bearish. If we slapped 422, people would lose their minds. People would straight lose their minds if we went up to 422. If we went up to 422 tomorrow, people would lose their minds. Bonds aren't tanking. I don't know why people are telling you bonds are tanking. I don't know why people keep saying that. Bonds aren't tanking. They haven't tanked yet. I just bought some calls on SPY. I just bought some lottos for Monday, so. Monday lottos. Yeah, man. Yeah, I bought some lottos. They gap this shit up. Look at this. If they gap this shit up, they gap this shit up and measure that shit up there. They gap this up, man. Look at that. Double bottom right there. Double bottom right there. No velocity to the downside for the Bears over here. That's called an L. A loss. It's a big fat L. It's a big fat L for the Bears. I love the Bears, but that's an L. This is bad for the Bears. That's bad look right here. It's a bad look for Bears. Bears don't want to see this, man. I'll tell you what the Bears wanted to see. Bears wanted to see a new low down here. Minimum wanted to see a new low. They needed to see that new low. They got a kick-ass low down here, but then they didn't get the low today. So they needed it. They needed to get down here, right? You get the close above or below S1, and you start looking for lower lows down here. You see that? That's what they needed. I had puts down here. I was here with you guys on live stream. When we were down here, I bought puts. Instead, if we're going down, I'm on it. I'm on this trade. And they couldn't get it. So now what you can do if you want is you can get some 404s, 402s for Friday. Or you can take the trade for Friday to 420 up here. That's the trade that I'm talking about to you. But the high probability trade in here, if we're going to make a move, for what we look like right now, is some kind of a squeeze higher to 422. Now, there could be the bloodbath on the initial to get up there. There could be the bloodbath and we trade down here. But it's an easy, this is a no-brainer trade. It's like a 56-cent trade. It's 56 cents. And you're going to be right. I guarantee it, one way or another. One way or another. Well, I shouldn't say that. One way or another, someone's going to be right here or right down here. Unless Theta Gang just fucks everybody. I guess that's option 3. My bet is it's 1, 2, and 3. I should move this up. Right there. Bullish as fuck. Bullish as fuck right now. Bullish Right here. That's the tell right there. Look at the hourly. Look at the hourly right here. You really want to, if you want to be bearish here, actually the trade's probably not even right here. It's below 411.23. You need to get below 411.23 to get bearish. Change trend. It's even lower actually. You need to get a low below 410.64 to be bearish here. 410.64 to get bearish. Daily chart. Just screaming higher. Just screaming. I don't know, man. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Let's look at 5 minute. Interacting with the 5 minute right now. I'm going to look at some zero dates for today. We're going to find out if this holds or not. So if you're a bear out there, bulls don't want to give up this white line right here. They want to hold this line up into the close. If we start to trade under it, bears will be in charge into tomorrow. Some volatility into the claims report tomorrow. We'll see how this goes into the bell. It's 2:54. Power hour is starting right now. This is where bulls are in charge. If you want to know. So right now, currently, this white line that you're looking at. Let me get rid of this white line right here. I'm gonna delete this noise. I don't like trading this stuff, but get rid of that. We'll pay attention to this line right here. We'll stay on the 5 minute chart for you so you can see. And see if the bears can get control of the market. You guys want to see you guys, I'm going to bring up here, I'll bring this up for you so you can see it in a better, so you're not looking at a 5 minute chart. So there's the accept reject, right? So then let's look at what we're looking at. Look at that. See that green? Let me mute bookmap for you. Show you guys here. Okay, so nice little move higher. Buyers stepped in, right? Buyers stepped back in on the hourly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look. We're weak on the hourly, right? So what we're looking for is another buying opportunity, right? So we either want to see if we're accepted down below here. We're gonna watch this right here. Where's that other rejects? Right there, bring that back over. We're gonna watch the interplay here for you. And I want you to see this yellow boxes down here. This is I believe this is the 5 minute. So the 5 minute is weak, right? We don't have a weak hourly yet. We want to see how this acts. So we're gonna do. Hold on a second here. We hit our target above. Look at this target. Almost perfect, right? Almost a perfect tag above here. See how perfect that was right there. The recheck again. We're gonna move this down now. We're gonna use it for the next phase. The sellers are coming in, trying to sell it down. See the rejection above? You can see this. A second here. And you can see right here. Let me change this to red. Right here, bears want to hold this, okay? So bears want to hold this here. This is called a bear plane. We'll go through this one more time with you guys. I did this earlier with you guys. We're going to do it again. Okay. So you want to see this 1 minute come down. You want to see the red come over. You want to see price. We should see price go down some more. But you want to see a rejection above here and then a leading down, okay? To 411.50. Make sense? Now, when we're down here, it's not about the first push through. It's about the second, right? It's always about like push through, right? Rejection. We want to get underneath, right? Bears want to get committed sellers. So we already know that the options market guys are out. We want to reject right here. We want to accept right here, down move, right? And if you're a bull, what do you want to do? So you want to be buying down here, right? We already know we want to buy, right? That's what we want to buy is down here. So as a bull, you want to see this out. You want to see this come down. You don't want to see this. See that right there? You don't want to see that. Bears don't want to see that. But you want to see this green line come up. You want to see this red line get underneath. And you want to see price go right there and start to head higher again. Make sense? I don't know if I'm doing that right for you or not. So this red box right here, you want to see this rejection here to go lower. If you wanted to buy puts here, you'd be looking for rejection. You're looking for this rejection right here in this 1 minute. Watch this 1 minute right here. And I don't like seeing this white or this green box for bears. I don't like seeing it. I don't like. So if I'm bearish, I want to see this blue. I want to see this green. Even though price is going higher, I want to see the blue line start going down. Make sense? Even if price is going higher, I want to see green line coming down. I want to see price going higher so that it rejects and we head lower. Make sense? So you can see it staircase. It'll actually staircase down like this. Even if price is going up. Even if price is showing you something different, the divergence is what shows you where a bottom won't get bought. Okay? So right now, bottom got bought. We're going to wait to see now if it'll reject at 4. What is that? 412.88. And if it rejects here at 412.60. As a matter of fact, I can make this a red box up here. And then I'll do a yellow box below it so you can see it better. I can relate it to you in a better fashion. Yellow. I'll make this a little bit more yellow. Yellow right here. And this one here should be red and red. Just like that. If I wasn't doing reject and accept, you would do something like this. You would do something like, so we're up here now, right? We have the first bloodbath. And let's say you missed it. You're like, ah, shucks, I missed it. Or even I took it and took the money and ran. You'd be looking to buy some puts. Buy puts. And you might add to your puts. And you'd stop out up here. Right there. Stops. Here. Now, these are all interchangeable. You can go put your stops up here. Right? You can even raise your stops up higher, whatever you're most comfortable with. You could say, well, I'm still not convinced we're going down, Cap. You could just wait right here for puts. And you could put your stops above right here. If you missed the trade, you're like, ah, shit, I missed it this time, Cap. But it still went down. Let's say it didn't do that. Let's say it went, let's just say it started raining down. You missed the trade. You learn on your own how to sell the market. Like, next time I'm going to buy it right here. I'm going to add in case we squeeze higher some more. My stop's right here. Make sense? Now, as a bull, what are you trying to buy in here? What is a bull trying to buy? Bull's trying to buy put or buy calls down here because we know that sub buyers are down there. Buy calls here. If we can't get calls down here, what are we looking for up here? We're looking for price to trade above these stops and hold. So you're looking for price to come up, consolidate, and begin to make a move higher. So this is where your trade is as a bull. What we'll do is we'll draw a small line right here, just like that. And we'll do buy calls. Right there. Nope, hold on. Make sense? Some people will wait for the rejection. This would be the other one. This would be another trade. You'd wait for rejection. Get rid of this one. We'll write rejection. This would be the second way to do this. Would be one. You wait for the rejection or two. Rejection is what I had on there earlier. Like rejects or rejection. You'd wait for rejection, and you would wait for puts to come back down here, and then you'd buy the puts right here. Make sense? A lot of people have their finger on the button for SQQ, or they have their finger on the button for SOX stuff, or inverse SOX, whatever. Make sense? But there is something that I don't like here. And what I don't like is I don't like this. Personally, I don't like this green line coming up. It's showing that they're buying the underlying right now. They're buying the fuck out of this dip. We'll see how it plays out right now. We'll watch it together and see how it plays out. Yeah, you know what I got? So the one that we're building has labels on it that shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clusters, and has alerts that say like calls or puts, like long calls, long puts, or long market, some kind of verbiage. What's crazy too is if it starts to like do this, it's got a high rate of win. If it comes like here, like this, there's no call right here. But if it starts to come under, you start getting really fucking bearish down here, like super bear. And this stuff here helps too. And then this stuff up here, you can actually see we're getting super bullish in here. We're buying the fuck out of this. See how it says 20 down here? We're not like negative 20. We're still bullish here. And I'll explain more of that to you another time. We're buying dips right now. We're dip buying, not dip selling. you would want to see price action come up and start to make that trip higher. Slam the buy trigger, and it'll be off and running into the bell. It actually follows. So Winky, you're gonna have like a you're gonna have something like this, Winky. It's gonna be, so this is gonna say like this one's gonna say something like this, right? And it'll follow this along. And it'll change colors if I can get it to change colors. Like it'll be neutral, then it'll turn green. So if we were up here, it would turn green. Bing, right there. Now it turns green. Make sense? If it goes underneath, so right now it'd be yellow. Right here it'd be like yellow. And if it goes underneath, it's going to turn red. Bam, just like that. That's what I want it to be, like red. Makes sense? And then you'd have like the cluster. So you'd have the 1 minute yellow right here. Currently be yellow. And then the 5 minute down here would be yellow. Let's rename it. It'll be a 5 minute. Something like that. Like this. And then right now it's currently yellow. No trade. This would say like 1 hour would be green or red depending on the velocity. And I should be able to show you if we're supportive or not. So it could be like a little trigger down here, not a trigger, but a velocity trigger. Supportive. Supportive. Something like that. Or support or no support. Depending upon velocity. Right there. Or no buyers. Buyers, no buyers. Makes sense? Something like that. I don't know exactly what's going to be. Guy's working on it right now. Something like that. So you'd know if you could buy this dip or not. You'd know if you could buy this dip or not. You could know if you buy that dip or not. So we can tell in the background with velocity if this dip's going to be bought or not. We can tell if it will fail. We can tell if it'll fail if they're buy the dip or not. Like, can you buy the dip there or not? We can tell. So 1 minute trigger. Still would be yellow. This would turn green here in just a minute. We turn it green if the white line comes above here in just a minute. If this red line comes above, it would turn green as well. Below price, excuse me. Actually, this starts to turn green right now, believe it or not. But if this starts to turn down, it would turn red. Right now it'd be yellow. Who's winning here? Tell me in the chat who's winning. Do we know yet or do we not? We don't have an answer yet who's winning. If you think somebody's winning right now, you tell me if you think you know who's winning the battle right now. I can't give it to the Bulls yet. But if you think the Bears are winning right here, tell me. You think Bears are winning right here? Okay. Sigma males are winning. Yeah, I need to see. For me to say bulls are winning, I need to see. I want to know if you guys are understanding this or not. That's why I'm asking the question. I'm not asking you to make it look bad. I want to know what you think. What you think. Here is where I would say bears are winning. Something like that. If price was right here, I would say bears are winning. Bears would take the trade. The trade for bears, or the trade as the trade would be. You'd wait until you see this. You don't take the bear trade until you see price. You want to see price right here. That's what you want to see if you're a bear. I'll leave that up right now. That's what a bear wants to see. $314. This is the bear trade right here. And this is where you buy it right here. Gun to your head? I got you, Sparky. I appreciate the honest answer, Sparky. I trust Sparky. He's a great trader. I don't see either winning right now. I see consolidation. If I see a call trade, I'll tell you buy calls. Not. I don't want you to buy calls. I'm gonna just call it like how I see it. I'll say buy puts, buy calls. Just see how it goes. What news? What kind of recall is it? Is it a recall where they just do a computer thing? Or is it a recall where they have to take the cars in? What a bear wants, what a bear needs. What a bear wants, what a bear needs. Bring me Mike Burry, please, to the end of the world. 'Cause I'm asking you, my baby. 316. We know about 15 minutes, right? We know about half an hour. We know about the hourly. Coming into the hourly, we got 14 minutes left until the hourly. One of these guys are going to have to make it, right? We got 14 minutes. Find out if the Bears or the Bulls win. Bulls still haven't won yet. They need to break above and they need to consolidate. What did we say was Yeah, I just made a post on FinTwit saying. So you guys know what I'm talking about here. I wonder if Theta wins for Monday, and I'm a bit surprised that 420. So here you go. So right here, you want to see a rejection. You don't want to. You want to see it come down in a rejection, and right here would be the bearish trade right here. Gotta wait. You want to see the rejection. So I was just on FinTwit, and I was like, I just posted. I said puts and calls both cheap for high-low targets. 424.04 on 317 and 321 OPEX. Wonder if Theta wins. Because they're not pricing it in. Dealers are not pricing in high-low targets on not Monday, Tuesday. They're not pricing it in. So I wonder why. I keep saying Monday, but I mean the 21st. Just if I say Monday, just disregard, and I just said 321. 321. Do you guys prefer? Let me ask you guys a question. I'm going to do a poll real quick. Do you prefer that I bounce back and forth between these two charts or no? Would you just like to see the Weeble chart? Let me go into the I'll ask the question. YouTube Studio. Let me get a legit answer. Okay, let's see. God damn it. God damn it. Sometimes it sends me to the wrong place. No, dude. I don't want to right now. Stop this shit. No, I don't want to do this. Fucking YouTube, man. Fucking YouTube. So wonky. Content. Okay. No, I'm not inserting ads here. Okay, ready? Engage with my audience. Start a poll. What charts? Charts. Question mark. Just Weeble. Both Weeble and TV. Add option. Just TV. Option. Don't care. Hair for the giggles. And to fade you. And to fade you, bro. Oh, I can't write fade you, bro. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm gonna ask community. All right. Charts. Oh, here we go. This is awesome. So we're getting some nice blood right now in the charts. We want to see this hold right here. We want to see this balance hold right here. and get a rejection candle for a move lower. Come on. Reject. Give me a target down below. Target down below. 411.76. We get a rejection right there. Bearish. Buy puts. Stops above. Woo. God damn, that took forever. Puts. Excuse me. Stops above. Stops. Okay. Target. Nice. 1 minute chart's coming down now. See the 1 minute chart coming down? Oh, this is really good. Target down below. 411.80. Maybe 412. Come on, baby. Got a little bit of vol, or not vol, but want to get through this line right here. Answer the question, please, if you can, because I want to look at what you guys have, what you guys think, so that I can make a decision based upon the audience. If they want to see. Nice. Starting to get some downward velocity. I'm going to remove this white line here so you can see this white line start to come down right here. I want to see a rejection off this white line, this red line. Don't worry if it squeezes back up. You want to make sure that your stops are above the white line. I want to see if the, I'm going to get rid of this yellow line here so you can see it. You can see when you get a nice bearish cross right here, and your stops are above that white line, right? My God, these fucking bulls. Hate these fucking bulls. Okay, so you have 66 votes, 316 of you in here. You guys can't open up your phones at home or in your office and try to take this poll? Come on now. Answer the goddamn question. Do you guys prefer to have I'm like giggling at my own shit. You guys even if you hate me, just write here for the giggles and the fade. I really want to know what you guys want to see. Do you guys want to see do you guys want to see this chart right here? TV chart? Do you prefer to see the Weeble chart and the TV chart? Do you just want to see if your stops get triggered and if you're buying calls to go long here? This is the second time we tried to short the market, right? Today, second short attempt at the market. We know above is calls. Calls are above. 104 answers. Good job. You guys are doing great. So far, 104 people, 111, 114. Yeah, give an answer, man. This is important. You guys are the guys that show up every day. Try to answer the question. I'm doing this for you, so I want to know what you guys think. This isn't what Captain Jim is thinking. It's like what you got. I'm asking you guys for your input. I care about what you guys want. Fucking bulls, man, pulling it out of their ass again. Goddamn bulls. The fucking bears are doing like what? Like the bears are like what do you call them? Like terrorists. Like woohoo! Been here. That's it. I'm out. I'm out of here. What do you call them? Like a hit squad. Bears are like a hit squad right now. Like just in for 5 minutes and I'm out of here. Like ghosts. Come on, bears. I sound like Ditka. Come on, bears. Get out there. Give us a win. 147 votes. You guys are doing really good right now. I appreciate the voting. That's a great response, by the way. I appreciate the other 48 people that have already jumped in right now to throw us some more responses. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, community. In the next 2 minutes, I'm going to turn it off. We're going to see what the results are. I appreciate it. Goddamn Bears, man. Put it together. Pull. Bears, you got to sell this freaking market for me. I want to buy some. Dude, so how I make money in this market is not day trading. I make it on call spreads, and I want it to go down to 396 so fucking bad. I want it to go down so bad right now. I need money. I got some spring projects coming up that I got to pay for. I'm like, just sell the fucking market, please. Come on, Bears. Look at them. They're trying to cut the stops out of Bears right now. Hold on, Bears. Okay, we got 158 views or votes. I'm going to shut this down right now. Next 30 seconds. And we're going to check out what they're saying here. What everybody's saying in the chat. Most probably don't care. Okay, let's see what you guys are doing. Okay, half of you care. 61% say both Weeble and TV. So just TV, 16%. Here for the giggles. And debate, 11%. Right on. Just Weeble, 10%. That's pretty firm answer right here. So you see right now that Bears are losing this fight right now. Right, they're getting stopped out right here. Right, you can see the stops getting triggered right now on puts and on shorts, trying to stop out the bearish move here. And so the bulls are starting to win here. And you're actually starting. Well, it's kind of neutral. So now I'm looking down here at this hourly chart, and it's getting kind of neutral, right? We could end up just trading this in. So it's 3:30 right now, right? So we had So we're right at 3:30. Remember, I told you every 15 minutes, and we're coming into the half hour, and the bulls are starting to win, and the bears are starting to lose, right on the half hour. So it's 3:30 p.m. Who do you expect to win now? It's the bulls. The bulls are going to start winning this, right? You're going to flip over to calls. If you had a robot right now, you could probably do this quickly, right? You get out of the puts, trigger the puts, get out of them, you buy the calls, and you start looking to go higher now. And here we go. The bulls are winning, right? And we're triggering now the high here at 413.05. We have another high above at 413.52. And the bulls are going to try to slam it home into this close for the next 15 minutes at least. Probably till 340 at a minimum, possibly even 345. Okay, so bears stops are triggered here, right? And so you've got buyers of the market stepping in, right? You'll probably have some call buyers stepping in now, and they're going to want to beat this right here, 413.05. They're going to want to come back and attack. Let's see here. I'm going to come up here and try to attack this 413.51. Unreal watching this buying going on right now. Unreal. And I'll give you my take on what I think is going to happen on the bell without even looking at this. So crazy, right? Bulls defending the long trade higher. Right? Bulls are saying, nope, we're going higher. We're going to try to attack that 420. Almost like the same setup on CPI, right? This is where they kind of fuck you over. One quick thing though, calls for tomorrow for the 16th. Let's look at them. They're very expensive, right? Like a 420 call. No, it's only 7 cents for a 420 call. This isn't like, you remember all the options money that was in the market earlier in the week? We had $4 zero dates. Now they're $1.72. So really, really low price, right? Not $4 in the money calls for tomorrow. And they're even cheaper for the 21st. So that's my call for this week. Is the call for this week is 422C for 21st and 404C for the 17th. I think for 26 cents. I think that was for the 17th, right? Yeah. Let's look at the let's see what they cost. 58 cents. Just right now, let's look and see what they cost. So for the 17th, we've got 404s are now ready. 404s are now 26 cents. And oh no, sorry. They're the same price. They're 26 cents still. Nothing's changed on the put side. 404Cs for the 21st They're now 52 cents. 52 cents. They're up 20 cents. So right now, I'm up 20 cents in that trade. The trade was 58 cents. It's now 78 cents. Okay? 78-cent trade right now. You guys following that trade? You had the trade that I called out to you earlier. The trade started out at 58 cents. It's now trading for 78 cents. You have some connection problems on your end. Says stream health is healthy. If the stream's cutting out on your end, it's on your end. On my end, it says that the stream health is good. Are you guys paper trading that trade that I gave you earlier? Now it's now up right now. Yeah, Tony Cheese, man, we're still good. You can buy the puts in the call trade. Just do the strangle. Doesn't matter where we go. Strangle's already winning. Strangle's a winner right now. Out of paper? Fucking called this trade out to you. It's already winning. Fucking Winky, fuck you. CVS, I don't like it right now. Let me talk to you guys about CVS. I promised I would do CVS for one of you guys out there, so we'll do it. Oh, and I promised I'd do Shop earlier, right? Does anybody still want to see Shop and Twilio? Into the bell. You guys want some targets on that? You've got half an hour. I can do Twilio. I can do CVS, Twilio. Yeah, that was way earlier. Okay, hold on. Somebody asked early this morning. So I promised I'd do it today. So see, we're gonna do CVS too. So CVS. God. These fucking headphones are hurting me right now. They don't normally hurt, but today they do. I think I'm dehydrated. So CVS. Let's talk about CVS. And this is what I don't like about CVS right here. This is what they think is the danger in CVS. I was saying that I didn't like it earlier. I'm going to tell you why. I'm really scared of this right here. So CVS reminds me of Tesla, right? I want to see, like, I don't mind seeing CVS come up here. It's cranking right now. 88.60. Call it 85 maybe flat. Or no, 88.50. I like it to here. Excuse me. I like this consolidation down here. I like this. But I think it's dangerous right in here. So you can take this trade. Yes, I'm agreeing with that. But I would get out of that trade and wait to re-enter above. Now, I'm not like crazy like you can't like CV like oh, by the way, E-Trading Shorts, I got to talk to you about fucking Rocket. I got to talk to you about Rocket and the shit we were talking about. And I got more shit about Rocket. Did you hear about the diapers, dude? Did you hear about the fucking diapers shit? I got a bunch of shit to tell E-Trading Shorts. So I'm game on with bullish here, but I'm not like I would love to buy Rocket like right here. Not Rocket, CVS. Like above 80, 89, 40 or so in a successful hold, like right in here. I would love that fucking trade. That's a great trade. Big money. Big money. It's probably gonna need like, let's call it 88.50. probably going to need some consolidation like this right here. And let's look at it on a bigger timeline. Like if it gets above these two numbers right here, you guys come back and check this out later on. I would love to see like rejection bouncing in here, bam, 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 and then bam, and then bam, and then boom, right there. Well, something like that. What I don't want to see is some shit like this, bam, and then market sell doom. I don't want to see that. Dude, that would be monster right there. Super monster. So I guess I'm bullish on CVS briefly. And I'm bullish on CVS above 82 or 89 bucks, 90 bucks maybe. Could even call it 90. Be bullish above 90 or so. Something like that. Shopify. Oh, we've got ER for Shopify. Oh, Jesus. My Shopify. Oof. Right there, Shopify. Ooh. Let me look at Shopify in the background. All the news talking shit. Money doesn't care about news. Look at Shopify. Shopify just cranking into the bell. My God, Shopify. I'm gonna go with a big no on Shopify. 350. It got blasted, right? 353. Jesus, dude, Shopify is. Have you guys seen the gap on Shopify? Fucking gap on Shopify is insane. How can you go wrong on Shopify? How can you go wrong on Shopify? How can you go wrong? Buy levels on Shopify. 48.50, 48.81. I'm bullish on Shopify. 50.93 into your ER. Shop. I'm actually bullish on Shopify here. Shopify. 48.90. Let me get rid of this here for a minute. So Shopify. Let's look at shop into the bell. Okay. Shopify. I'm a buyer at 40. Oh, hold on. 50.93, 50.93. Here. Here. Right there. Big buyer down in here. Big buyer Shopify. Anything down in here? Upside targets. Moon. Straight moon. Straight fucking moonshot. $65, $70, $85. Definitely on the table, depending on what they say. Definitely. What's crazy is their implied move is 57 on the high and 48 on the low. It'd make for a great strangle down the road. It'd make for an awesome strangle farther down the road. Month out. Look for some dirt cheap puts at $40. Look for some dirt
We're looking
cheap
again now
calls
to
at
the
$80.
early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 526 million to the sell side.
Dude, this is all of this up here is gap to close. Above.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Shopify could move.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels
It's not
by
priced in.
signing up at tothetick.com.
I don't like the pricing in of Shopify on both ends, puts and calls. I don't like I wouldn't do it for tomorrow, but I think the price is going to move on Shopify. TWTL. Watch this be the one that doesn't move. But I think not. I think Shopify is underrated for a move. Watch it not move. We usually do a fairly good job. I don't miss too many of these. We'll do TWTL. Yellow. I'm not even gonna. At Shopify. I'm not even gonna put the expected move on Shopify because I don't believe the expected move at all. I think it's gonna move. I think the expected move is $57 and $41. I could be wrong on that, but I think that anything below on Shopify, any kind of dip below to $40 is a buy. If you're long Shopify already, if you bought the bottom on Shopify, moon baby. You're hoping on a moon. If not now, then later. And I'll tell you this: your stops are below. Believe it or not, stops are below $41. That's where your true stops are. If you're like an underlying holder, that's your stops. Like way down there is your stops. $40 maybe. If you're a dip buyer on Twilio, it's way down here. There's demand down here, guaranteed demand. If you break through $40 on Shopify, dude, get the fuck out. That means your demand is gone. Twilio. Implied move. $72.90, $57. Tough one to call. Twilio. Okay, so Twilio, right? Right here. 62.63. Right there. 58.73. These Twilio buyers are like Tesla buyers. They'll buy anything. Twilio buyers will buy it on the way down. They'll buy it on the way up. They don't care. Twilio buyers have been like, I've been long since 2020 in March. I'm never selling. Twilio buyers just don't care, do they? 67.11. Wow. Here you go. Okay, it's going to be a weird one. Here's a weird one on Twilio. So at 67.11, it's a scary one. There are crazy sellers here. Now, if you go above, there's going to be, hold on, buyers above. God damn it.
We're looking now to the market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 441 million to the buy side. Just waiting for those final orders now. Market on close imbalance, 449 million to the buy side. So that's the market on close imbalance for the NYSE, 449 million to buy.
Big sellers right here, too. Squeeze above. And there's buyers down here.
We are now
at
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we do see the release of the New Zealand government's 6-month financial statement. At this time, we do also get the US overall net capital flows, forecast 165 billion from the prior 213.1 billion, as well as the US tech long-term transactions. Saw a prior read of 171.5 billion.
This one's very volatile. Twilio is like obscenely volatile here. This is a very dangerous this is a very dangerous ticker to be playing in the close. Very, very dangerous. Make sure that you have I wouldn't be surprised to see, like, slam down, buy above, stuff like that. So, like, this is a very volatile thing, right? Sellers are going to try to come in and slam this down on the close. But if demand is higher, it's going to squeeze like a monster. Like a monster on Twilio. Let me look above and see. Yeah, it's gonna squeeze like. See, this is gonna squeeze like insano. These are two good calls. Whoever called these out earlier, these are like live and die by the sword calls. You see, this gap got closed already. I mean, I'd like to see consolidation on Twilio if it's a good ER. Damn it. But this isn't what these guys trade this for. These guys trade this shit for the squeeze, right? For the memes. But if you get a squeeze 72.92, I'd like to see, all this stuff needs work here. Like, there's a lot of work here. A lot of work needs done on Twilio. These are all these sellers that I'm talking about. They're all just sitting here waiting to sell. If you want to squeeze Twilio, it's going to be above 110.71. This is like where big squeezes happen. Above 110.71. Do I think you're going there today? Probably not. 3:52, 8 minutes left. I don't see it happening today, but I do want you to know that there are some heavy sellers here. Heavy sellers above. They're trying to sell down. Like they've been stuck for how long? They just want to get out of this. So you've got like sellers above just begging to get out of their longs on Twilio. Probably been trapped for months. They just want to get the fuck out. But if you get above 100 at any point, not this 78, not that 95, but right there. If you ever get above that 110, you got a lot of work to do in here. But if you get through all this shit at some point, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong, like on above 110. I can't say much other than that on Twilio. It's a dangerous trade. I think any squeezes you get above here are going to be met with sellers on Twilio. But great trade, or great ticker to be looking at into the bell. Do you guys want to watch both of these into the bell? We can watch them both and see what happens. Wait a minute here. Right here. Great trades to watch. I'm not going to lie with you. Shopify. I'm down to sit around for this one. Let me get a beer, and I'll have a beer with you guys. I'd love to see price target above if you squeeze 78.92. Put that right there for you. I don't believe the options market on either of these, by the way. They're mispriced. Both tickers, in my view, are mispriced. Up and down. I don't think it matters if it goes up or down. They're mispriced on both sides. Boyle and UNG. Let me look at Boyle and UNG right now for you. You got the Wendy's traders on Boyle, and you got the Applebee's traders, right, on UNG. Highfalutin traders on. So Boyle.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we
squeeze.
do see the release of the overall net capital flows for the US. Forecast 165 billion, prior 213.1 billion, as well as the US tick long-term transactions, which saw a prior read of 171.5 billion.
So
Alongside this, we get the release of the New Zealand government's 6-month financial.
So you've got some problems here. You've got a good bounce here on Boyle. You need to get above 608 right now. Basically, you need to get above 608. I got you, Peter. Boyle 608. You need to get above. Price target. Now you have to hold it, right? With the 1 minute trigger that I give to you guys on a 1 minute chart. You need to get above right here, and you'll get to 628 right here. Come back again, Peter, tomorrow, and we'll look at Boyle again. It's not ready if you're wondering. I don't like Boyle like this because it can keep heading lower. I would like to buy Boyle once it gets above and the 1 minute chart gets up there with it. And you'll have your 3 triggers move higher. There's the 3 trigger cluster that'll come up. Don't tip me tomorrow, nothing, Peter. Just show up in the morning or something and be like, hey, man, look at Boyle for me, please, and I'll remember you. It's almost there. It's not quite there. You don't want to see this roll over here. You don't want to be long here in Boyle either. UNG. Same deal on UNG. UNG price target above 858, but you must get above 845. You're at 843 right now. You have to get above 845, and you need to see these triggers. The better trade on Boyle or UNG and Boyle is to get above 858. This is actually the better trade. So if you follow me real quick, okay, what you really want to see is you really want to see price come up here, kind of hang out. You want to see that happen. And then you want to see the 5 and the 1 minute come up. And this right here is the bad boy. This will moon straight up. So even the work that's done in here, Peter, it's probably better to be looking currently for 860 on UNG. It's the better trade. You might miss part of the trade, but truthfully, the better trade is above. Like the monster trade. The one where it just cranks. And the same thing goes for Boyle. It's somewhere around 627. And even when it hits 627, it could reject, and you might have to wait for velocity to catch up for that squeeze to take place. So how about this? If we get to 627 in Boyle, come find me and be like, hey, Cap, we're at like $6, $6. We've been fucking around over there. Come, can you look at it for me? Who won? Did the Bulls win or did the Bulls not win? Did the Bulls win? Tell me. Tell me. Did the Bulls win? Did the Bulls win? Did the Bulls win that fight? Who won that fight? The Bulls won. The Bulls won that fight, didn't they? Now trading 413.67 right now. I didn't tell you the rules about once you win, that comes back and checks, but it's still a bull trade. I didn't tell you that. I should have told you that earlier. You'll come back and recheck that. Well, you did that earlier, right? Came back down and checked the 1 minute, and we were off and running. See you later. See you later. Bulls won, baby. The moment they won that, the moment they won earlier when we were showing that, even if they come back and check, Bulls won. I'm losing my voice here. Bulls won. Twilio looks like it wants to sell right on the bell, doesn't it? Twilio, man, sketchy here. If I was long Twilio, I'd be out. I'll be honest with you. I would be out on this bell if you're in Twilio right now. You just take the money and run, man. Just take the money and run. So dangerous. Trading up to the squeeze big sellers, super dangerous. SPY now trading 413.97. 414 almost on SPY. 414 into the bell. Trading higher. What do those calls look like on SPY? Those 420s for the 21st. Where are they at? 67 cents. 67 cents. 67 cents. What? Woo! Am I one day off? Oh shit, am I on the wrong day? I'm on the wrong day, sorry. Okay. I would be out of this. Out of that Twilio, man. Just sell that. Sell that 66.55. Sell it. Bulls on parade. Okay, so you guys got my trades for the rest of the week. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I will see you guys. So much winning. My God, look at you guys. All right. I want to say thanks to all of you guys showing up today. Show up tomorrow. Be here with me tomorrow. We don't have a lot of time left for the weekends. It's time to have some beer. Are we having is Twilio and Shop actually reporting today or what? Oh yeah, look at Twilio blasting off right now. Just slapped 67.50. Are we actually? Hold on. Let's do the 1 minute. Oh man, squeeze above. Just slapped 67.50. Dude, why are these things not showing right here? What the fuck is going on? Oh, look at that. Squeeze above, baby. Look at Twilio. Oh, why is this shit not showing up? The hell is going on here? Twilio squeezing above 67.50. Maybe my internet's down too. I got some weird shit going on my internet. Mispriced options. Let me see if I can set this back here. Look at that monster moves. Squeeze above 67.50. See if we can. Oh, wait a minute here. What the fuck is going on here? God damn it. All right, I'm moving this shit. So the big sellers are right here. Squeeze above. I don't know where I put it. I think it was $67, but somewhere in there. Squeeze above, baby. I had to fuck this all up by moving it around. Price target above 78.20, 78.92. Let's see if they can get up there. Now trading $69. $69.50, $70 on Twilio. Can they get 79, baby? Squeeze above on Twilio. Can they hit 78.92? Woo! 56, dude, no move on Shopify yet. Haven't heard anything big on Shopify yet. Let's see if we can I should have put the news launch on. They slapped 70. Natural sellers at 70. Can they get 79 is the question. Can they get it? Shopify cranking. Dude, Shopify's a fucking buy down there. There ain't nobody selling Shopify. No fucking way. God damn it. That's a two great tickers. Unreal tickers. What am I missing here? Winky's texting me in the background. He's like, I want to throw up right now. Look at Twilio. Bam. Shopify. Bam. Just slapping them. Squeeze above. Two great tickers called out this morning by Loud somebody. I forget his name. Loud guy or something. Cranking. Now trading 70.45 on Twilio and Shopify. All right, so you guys have a wonderful. Whoa, Twilio baby. Woo! Now trading 72.50. Can it get to 79? I want to know. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Triggering cells up here? Come on. Fucking Twilio, man. Get all these like Twilio like bag holders are like, get me out, I'm scared. Get me out. Where's the tag above? Dude, yeah, there's no tag above. You just buy Shopify, don't you? You just buy the fuck out of Shopify. Fucking any low of shop. Oh, there it goes, right there. Right there. Why is this shit not showing up? Why is this shit not showing up when I put this shit on there? Right there. Look at that. Slammed right through 54. Slammed right through it, dude. Like it was nothing. Like butter. 74.90 on Twilio. Right on. Look at Twilio with the upside target 78.92. Can it get there? Can it get to 78.92 target? Keep on going, Twilio. Now trading 75.39 on Twilio. Take out those fucking sellers above, Twilio. Get rid of them. Get rid of those dirty dogs up there. Now trading 75.64. Rolling Loudly's in the house, baby. I told you I'd chart this shit out for you. I told you I'd do this for you, brother. You think I forgot about you? Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't think I saw you? Next time, don't be so loud. Be cool, man. I charted this all up for you, man. Were you watching when I charted it up for you? All right. You guys have a great day. Do we have a pause right now in the Discord? We're trying to revamp it. And I'll have a Discord link for you coming out by next Monday. We're trying to slow the additional new people. Discord's wild right now. It's like a fucking zoo in there. Too many people in there. It's absolutely buck wild in there. We got some serious traders in there, and we need to make sure that anyone that's coming in has a place for themselves. You don't want to get run over in there, none of that kind of shit. Dude, I'm bullish on fucking Shop down the road. Shop's just gonna keep grinding. I'm bullish on Shop. They're not letting anybody buy. They're like, chase us for the next 3 months. Look at Twilio smashing on the high. Roku beat 2, huh? Hell yeah. Yeah, just give me a minute on the Discord because the Discord's gonna get really big. You get in the growth phase, and we just don't want to grow too fast. We have to put some rules in there. We have to know who everybody is. We have to know that you guys need to know too who's been in there since day one. There's like a core group. There's like a core group of like 15 people, and then there's another 150 that made that Discord, man. I can't step on their toes. These guys are. When we had no viewers. We had like no viewers. It was like a core group of us, and I got to respect these people. These people are what made who we are. So I have a ton of respect for these people, and they got to get what they need to be able to. It's just managing. Make sure we manage the growth. So just another week. Give me a week, and we'll launch it for you guys again, so you guys can get in and all that stuff. Yeah, Metamorph. I got you, brother. You guys are Metamorph. Are you saying that you wanted to get in? If you want to get in, Metamorph, just DM me. No, but it's gonna be a week. What day is today? What day is today, guys? Today is what I don't even know what day today is. This is how tired I am right now. Today's Wednesday, right? I'll have something out to you by Monday, I promise. That's two trading sessions, right? We won't even be open on Monday, so 2 trading sessions. I'll have something for you, I promise. Yeah, Twilio, man, smacked it up there. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll check you guys out. Dude, E-Trading Shorts, I gotta talk to you, man. I got a bunch of shit that dropped on Rocket, dude. Whole bunch of shit. Did you hear about the diaper room being built by the contractors? Did you hear about that shit, dude? Like the guy had diaper room and shit? Did you hear about that shit? Actually, allegedly. I can't say he did. Allegedly. The contractors were talking about it. Did you hear about that shit, E-Trading Shorts? You didn't hear? Dude, I got some shit for you. Allegedly. I won't say it publicly. Just allegedly. Bro. Oh my God, Shopify. What are you doing? Shopify's like, you ain't come back fucking here. Start buying. Shopify's like, get out of my face. You'll never see 41 again. Chase me, bro. Tesla's making new highs right now. What do we got going on with Tesla? Fuck is going on with Tesla? My God, Tesla. What are you doing? What's Spy doing right now? My God, Spy. What are you doing, you savage? Oh, Shopify's going down now. Look at Shopify down here. I wouldn't worry about this. It tagged right there. Look at that tag on Shop. Is that Shopify? Look at that right there. Buyers down below, $51, $50 on Shopify. Does it get underneath or not? We'll keep watching Shopify. T.O. baby, Twilio. Look at Shopify. Almost a perfect touch. Almost a perfect touch down below. Do they have bad guidance on Shopify? Give me a buy down there. I want to fucking buy Twilio. Or not Twilio. I want to buy Shopify. If you give me $41, I'll take it. I'll actually add that to my portfolio. I'll buy that all day long. Those 422Cs are going to print. They're going to print fucking stupid, aren't they? I'm going to print mad. Okay, you guys got the levels for Shopify. You have a buy down here at 50.63. You have another buy down below at 46.38. You have another buy down below at 41.28. Your stops are underneath $41. I am bullish on Shopify, period. Even with that slap down below, this is all algorithms trying to get in on the trade that it looks like right now. I am very bullish on Shopify. I don't care if they missed. Even if they missed on guidance, I don't care. Shopify is a buy and hold, buy and hold, buy and hold. I'll tell you what, when Shopify sold off like that, I was like, dude, all Shopify has to do is a storefront like Amazon, and there'll be a fucking $3,000 stock. It'll moon overnight. Moon overnight. Amazon held $100. Yeah, man, totally. Dude, if Shopify ever turns on like an Amazon storefront type of thing, it's over for Amazon. Not over, but it's going to be really good. And if they don't do the cheap Chinese junk shit, they would fucking destroy. Straight up destroy. They would torch it. Let's see what Shopify is doing in a lot smaller time frame. Why am my shit's not coming up here? I mean, look at that perfect tag down below. 50.68 and then 50.74. I didn't get the tag on the top, though. I missed that one. Shop was a beat. I wonder if this is liquidity buyers down here. All right, listen, I'm going to let you guys go. I will be back with you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys for 2 more days. I don't know what the jobs report is going to be, claims report is going to be. I don't really care right now. We already know that they're gonna front run the well, not front run. They added more rate increases. My assumption is going to be at this point that jobs are strong. That's what my thought is, that the market is strong, that people have money still. And when people have money, what do? They spend it and they buy stocks, don't they? And so until they start crushing jobs, people have money to spend, man. That's the truth. That's the simplified version. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. 9:30, baby. Later. Please like these videos. It helps me get traction. If you don't know me on FinTwit, come find me. Just give me a shout. Follow me, and I'll follow you back. Say, hey, Cap, I followed you. And I'll try to follow you back. And especially if you say something to me, I'll try to
So
follow up
following
with
the
you
close of the
and
US
put
cash
you on
equities markets, just going to
alerts
give you
so I
guys
can
a
see what
quick
you're
market
posting
wrap
on
of the
FinTwit.
session today. So
Thank
US
you
stocks
for all the
closed
support
higher
out there.
and
Victor,
treasuries
thanks for supporting
slid
the
as
channel today,
investors
man.
picked through another batch
Tony
of solid
Cheese,
economic data to find different
thanks for supporting
takeaways,
the channel
even
today.
as worries mounted that
Peter,
it would force a hawkish response from the Federal.
Peter, thanks for supporting the channel today. James V, thanks for supporting the channel today. Selby, baby, thanks for supporting the channel today. Everton, Victor, thanks for supporting the channel today. Pat joined. George joined. Kevin joined. Mr. Patel, thank you for supporting the channel. Dixie Guy, thank you for subscribing. Joshua, baby, thank you for supporting the channel. Peter L, thanks for supporting the channel. Mooserfi subscribed. Deb K, baby, thank you for supporting the channel. Travelier, baby. Young Travelier, thank you for supporting the channel. Joshua, baby, thank you for supporting the channel, baby. That was yesterday. These are all people from yesterday and today. Thank you very much for the support, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, what's going on with Shopify? Why is Shopify selling off? Dude, I'm going to have to buy this shit. I'm going to put an order in. I'm buying. I got to check to see what they say about Shopify here. What was the crazy print? Talking Monkey, what was the crazy print? On SPY. Talking Monkey, what'd you see? Hey, thanks, Spyplex. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for supporting the channel. Hey, where's Spyplex? Or what is Talking Monkey? What do they say about the crazy print? Did they do the 420 prints? They can go down now. $412 to $410. God damn it. Dude, 414.28 on fucking SPY, dude. Look at that monster move. Thanks for showing that. I'm going to take a look at it somewhere else and see if I can see it. No, now to the moon. Jesus Christ. You see that wild ass shit right there? 414. All right. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. Spyplex, baby.